Stars Without Number, Fels Rising, Session 10. Time for the recap, which I will probably have to do. You had left the city, which does not... The one where Illumination Boy ran through the minefield twice and found, with Cyclops, the gang member, and had his foot blown off. And that's how it ended. You went down the road. You fixed the mannequin that was on top of it. Xavier used her precog to determine that something bad was going to happen in the teardrop city that you saw up ahead of you. I think it had to do with something to do with prison.
She saw that there was going to be she saw like it was kind of dank and there were like prison guards.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like, so there's something to do with prison. You just assumed that we were going to go be put in prison if we were going to be in the city.
Yeah.
So that was kind of the word, the messaging she gave.
Right. So, yeah.
Yeah,
so
and if Skrillex would have, if anybody would have dropped the soap, we would have crushed Skrillex. So.
Yeah. And the Ultraviolet Road went right up through the teardrop city, but you got attacked by Nomads. I have down Xavier is more of a pancake woman. So I'm trying to remember what that reference was. I'm sure it was hilarious.
Also pancakes? Question mark.
Maybe we'll find out more in this session.
You did spot Kime, and you did actually free him at one point.
Oh yeah, he was on a truck.
Yeah, he was
with cages on cages.
Yep. You took the vehicle that ran on the Ultraviolet Road, because you have two vehicles, and switched it with your vehicle. And that's when I rolled the random encounter, and you ran into a giant and fought the giant. Then you harvested his organs. That happened. Skrillex had the big plan of like finding the giants, growing the giants, and then harvesting or something.
So basically, if they're giants, they have to have reinforced skeletons and tendons and things like that, which would definitely be like ideal building materials for some other kind of meat-based mech.
Right. And you took the adrenal glands from it. It had a light blue glow. You also took off the giant's arm and put it on Kreig. So Kreig has the giant's arm that is now replacing the one that he had lost.
Hence underscoring why being able to regrow limbs is is an important thing.
Pardon me, ma'am. Would you like to see my meat mech?
Then you also took the giant's member and put it on the porcelain prince mannequin. I know that happened.
I mean, you got to flatter the porcelain prince, right?
With your meat mech.
Then you packed up and drove and got back on the Ultraviolet Road. You went across. I don't think it was a river. It was some kind of substance, but I don't think it was there. But when you looked back and saw the teardrop city, you would see these big bubbles kind of come out of the water, whatever it was, and then they would pop, and it looked like caustic, maybe like acid. Then you got back on the Ultraviolet Road, and that's where we'll pick it up as you are on the Ultraviolet Road, towing Big Hustlin'. And at that point, as you're on the road for like 20, 30 minutes, the like barren wasteland of brown with slight purple sky, you see there's vehicles. So this would be Skrillex and Xavier. There's like these motorbikes coming up from behind you.
Are they actual motorbikes, or do they look like these cast iron bicycles that we've seen before?
And they just got a boat motor tied to the back of them.
That sounds good. That's exactly what they are. They have bicycles with boat motors, and they have like spikes welded onto them. They've got like metal cards in the spokes, and they make this horrible flapping noise. So you can hear them a long way away. One of the bikes, however, has got a strange glow to it, like it's illuminated.
Broken rave stick.
So the bike, like the metal,
like the bike and the person on the bike, like in the distance, you just see has like a glow, like they're like lit up.
Is it the glow familiar? Because we just saw
Yeah,
the
it does. It does look
glows.
familiar. It kind of reminds you of Illumination Boy's glow.
Guys, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yes. He put Zavira like pulls out her pistol and like it's ready. I think that is Kevin, if I am not mistaken, and I'll try to like squint harder to see if I can like make out any features.
Yeah, so the bikes get closer, and it looks like the gang that you ran into. It looks like Cyclops' gang that you set off the mines and took out some of them. Mm-hmm. They got like torn, tattered leathers, and wearing goggles, and of course no helmets. And they just kind of drive past you and just kind of look at you, and then so. Does Illumination Boy have any, like, can he drive a motorcycle? Does he have any skills in that?
I don't think so.
Okay, so you see this big dude with one eye patch, and you see Kevin grabbed onto him as he's riding on the back.
Nice. So
he's on the pegs.
Yeah. Yes.
So it's like, are they like going? Are they at like the same speed? Or are they?
Yeah,
like
they're catching up to you guys, and they kind of fan out past you, and then just kind of they keep going. They sort of give you a quick glance, and just keep moving, and then you see Kevin come up by the side, and Kevin can do whatever he wants to do.
Oh, Kevin just starts waving. Hello, pull over.
Well, good to see that Kevin doesn't seem to have any issue about us nearly blowing him up. Also, Kevin didn't blow up.
I'm gonna check around to see, like, look over at Kreig to see like how he reacts to this, because he's not. He wasn't terribly thrilled with Illumination Boy the last time.
He killed Monkey Illumination Boy.
He's looking at him kind of sideways, and then he just is trying to ignore him as Kevin's waving.
I like to think that we're seeing a vein bulging clearly from his face and neck.
Yeah.
His eye kind of twitching.
Kreig is or not Kreig. Illumination Boy was the catalyst for why Kreig didn't have an arm in an earlier session, for your benefit.
Stop.
Kevin, get in, just jump.
Yell and get to the top.
I mean, I can slow down. We could just stop and let him in.
Nah, this will be more cool.
Lure it!
Alright. Thanks for the ride, boys. and then I'm going to attempt to jump over to them.
Okay. Yeah. Give me an exert roll.
And this is a fast way to lose a character.
Should I make a drive roll to see how straight I keep with the acceleration?
Yeah, if you want to.
Oh, there's nothing straight about you. Don't lie.
All right. So what roll am I doing? I have to do 2D.
Exert, I believe.
Yep, 2d6.
Uh-oh, this isn't good.
I believe in you.
2d6 plus a skill, like a modifier of your choice.
Yeah,
That makes
yeah.
sense.
Yep.
A fresh -1. Oh, okay. I got an 8.
Yeah, I got an 8 as well.
Oh no, 7. So 7 then. Yeah, because -1.
All right. So yeah, you jump across and land on the hood, take like a quick bounce, and you maintain you grab on.
Goodbye, Avengers, and I wave at the bikes as they drive past.
Yeah, Cyclops just kind of looks at you with his one eye, like, "What the hell are you doing?" And he says, "Meet me at the rally point." And he revs up his bike. It just like pops a wheelie, and he takes off.
I imagine most of the bikes are already doing mostly wheelies because they're so back heavy.
Yep,
his driving around like
streamers
this.
are going everywhere.
So Xavier will help start like trying to pull Kevin in.
Okay.
Illumination Boy in.
All right.
Are you hurt?
I think I'm fine. And I look at myself. That was surprisingly easy. I'm getting good at this.
So did you replace your foot with something?
Oh, yeah. And there was also that the whole reason staying back was to figure out what that gem was and what it did, and if I could steal it.
Yeah, you guys got run out of the town before you were able to do that.
Oh shit. Well then I don't know what I've got a peg leg, I guess. I don't have a clue.
The foot has been replaced by the gem.
I'll leave it up to you if you want to have nothing there, or you just got
maybe it's a limb just of pure glow.
It's got a glow foot.
He's got the glow.
Maybe it's like a it's a like a bauble or whatever, and it's just like really shiny. I just shoved it where my foot is meant to be.
Bauble, like a ball, like a gem,
like a Christmas bauble kind of thing,
Disco ball.
So does that mean like when you're balancing on one foot, you're kind of like a weeble wobble?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Now, is it in there in such a way that it can still spin? It can stand on one leg and just motor around like a
That'd be really
kind of
cool,
thing?
but I don't think so.
Not in this wasteland.
Not enough infrastructure on the roads.
I see you have a. What do you want? Whatever. If you want, I can help you regrow your foot.
Regrow my foot? That sounds crazy.
I have mastered my craft a little bit more.
Well, thank you, Dr. Xavier. That'd be awesome. How about, and I look over at what's his name?
Skrillex?
No, not Skrillex. At
Kreig.
Kreig. Yeah, Kreig. Sorry. And I say, what about his hand? And I sort of like cower a little bit, like as if he's gonna whack me or something.
He just flexes his huge giant arm.
I think he likes it. He has found a superior arm.
Ah,
I think you should be worried about that one, not his potentially one that could be regrown.
Looks
okay.
superior until he has to pick his nose.
So
So,
Creed does have
Zavir's
like a super arm now or something? Is that what's going
It
on?
looks like it. So it looks like an arm that belongs to a giant.
Oh, okay. Right. Oh. I'm trying to think of a superhero who's got like a super arm.
Batman.
Just one super arm.
Yeah.
It's a strong arm.
Isn't there a guy whose name is like Arm Pop Off Man?
Oh yeah, arm fall off boy.
What about Arnold Schwarzenegger? That was bad. I'll see myself out.
No, Arm Fall Off Boy is an actual superhero. His whole shtick was he could pop his arms off and use them as clubs. It's like a legit DC character.
Yeah.
I normally just pop someone else's arm off. And
Which,
use
of
it as
course,
a club.
Kevin would know.
Yes. So, Kreeg, can you take that arm off and, you know, do superhero stuff with it?
No.
No, that sucks. I can't do that with this either. And I touch my my bauble on my foot.
I'm happy that's what you touched.
Now, I will get to work. Now, Kevin, do you want your foot grown around this bubble, or should I remove it?
You know, let's keep it.
Kind
Just
of
in case.
attached to it.
Okay. So I'll use so like Zavir's hands start to kind of glow with kind of like a pinkish kind of energy as she uses her psychic sucker. It doesn't say in the description how long it takes to regrow limbs, just that you can. But I imagine like that it's not like something that just happens instantly. You have to, things have to kind of meld, and like I imagine almost like kind of pulling it out. Like I imagine like taking and just kind of not necessarily stretching, but like kind of pulling the essence from the rest of the leg, and it goes around this bauble. So parts of it still like show, and so it's kind of got like a little cage, as like the bone kind of goes around it, and the muscles, it fuses with the muscles.
That's what's amazing. Oh my gosh.
And your foot, comes out into what it once was, but you notice that at the end of your your toes, there are little Christmas lights.
Oh. How do you do that? Thank you so much. And I go to hug you.
She backs away. It is no problem.
That's fair.
Anything for a friend.
Does that mean if he breaks any of his toes, suddenly the entire foot stops working?
Is it battery operated lights?
I mean, you do your light thing, right? So you can make them whatever color you wish.
That's true. And I strain really hard and nothing happens.
So how long does this take to do?
I would think it would take like 2 or 3 hours.
Okay.
You know.
So yeah, you do that for about 2 or 3 hours. The scenery really doesn't change. It's still like the ultraviolet road and the brown, light brown kind of wasteland with the occasional huge rock or stone sticking up from the ground, 10 to 15 meters high. But after about 3 hours, you come up to a large area where all these bikes are at. And there looks to be like a old building there made of like stone or something. And you could see Cyclops like walking towards the road, just like trying to flag you down.
Oh, it's the rally point, guys. We gotta pull over.
What rally point? What have you roped us into?
Well, there's a mission. We have a mission to do with the Avengers. That's them. And I point at Cyclops.
How did you meet the Avengers?
They were, they were going to, well, you've met them before. They were going to try and help liberate the city. And he sort of like looks around like, that's definitely not what they were going to do.
Now, did you call them the Avengers, or do they call themselves the Avengers?
I definitely call them that. Even though the leader is a Cyclops, and he's from DC and not from Marvel. So, that sucks for him. He's in the wrong group.
So you pull over.
That doesn't really answer our question, Kevin.
So, well,
why would we agree to do a mission? What does it have to do with us? I mean, does it require any level of risk? And if so, is there compensation? Like, what you haven't said shit.
So, they sort of saved my life, so I sort of owe them or something like that. So,
Okay.
I promised that you guys would help with something. Otherwise, they're gonna, probably take my new foot away again.
So you've whored us out. And you didn't even get
Something like
consent.
Something like that, yes. But it's for spirit of adventure and stuff. Come on, we're adventurers.
Do you know what they are? Do you have any idea what they are asking of us?
Probably just to ride around on their bikes for a little while. I'm not sure.
I suppose it does no harm to stop and at least see, and then if it is not to our liking, then you can say that we were just informed of this and offer Kevin as a recompense.
Oh, shit.
Do they deserve a Shiva? Yeah.
So we all pull over, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we pull over to the Cyclops.
Yeah, like you see all their bikes and vehicles around, and Cyclops comes over. Somebody comes next to him carrying a tray with these little glasses, looks like shot glasses, and he starts to hand them out as you guys get out of the truck. These are for the ones we lost back there. It was a tragedy. Glad you made it. Those bastards set off the minefield, tried to kill us.
Yes, they did, and it had nothing to do with us.
That's right.
I wouldn't
Yes,
suspect
it is.
otherwise.
It's a great
Wow,
tragedy.
I didn't realize the porcelain prince was that endowed. That's impressive.
Yes, he is very virile.
Is that the scale?
I hope not. We met this porcelain prince. It may be the scale to his ego. Although he was wearing robes, so it is possible. Well, what is this shot he handed us? Does it look familiar? Because like we had some stuff in the palace outside the palace, the porcelain prince.
Does the what look familiar?
Like the stuff in the shop. Because the cat lords had some sort of drink that they loved.
Oh, the shot glass. That's just it's some kind of alcohol.
Probably petrol.
It tastes pretty awful.
So I guess Xavier would say to the dead and shoot down it.
Well, glad you could make it to the rally point.
Well, they didn't really have much of a choice.
Kevin says that you owe him a favor for his life. What is this favor? It seems we have just learned of it. We are happy to see Kevin, or as he calls himself, Illumination Boy, back on the scene, and that he did not die. But we'd like to know what he has signed us up for.
All right, so Dustin, give me a D6 roll.
2.
Okay. All right, Mike, give me a D6 roll.
3.
All right, Brendan, D6.
4.
Those together, and that's how many sessions it's going to take for my character to come into this game.
Okay, Josh, D6.
Oh dear Lord, why? 4.
Nice.
Okay.
It's the exact size of my penis in millimeters.
Nice.
So Cyclops, takes a look. He as he examines the porcelain prince, looks at it, admires it, and then he checks out the vehicle to see like if there's any damage or whatever, and he walks over to the group of people and seems like he talks to somebody, points them your way, and he sends over somebody. Go ahead, Josh, if you want to describe your character.
A short person in full plate shows up.
And
That's
the plate,
about it.
yeah, the plate looks kind of rusted a little bit, like worn.
Is it cast iron?
It's pewter. That way, when I put something acidic on it, I get lead poisoning. No, it's you know, typical full plate armor that you get in something like Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition once you hit level 10.
Oh, is it really shiny?
Not anymore. It's rusted. And on their back they have a longbow and a bunch of arrows.
So what is your name?
I say nothing, but you do hear Irann.
So,
And only Zavir hears it. No one else does.
so this
Are you
is
a-
like. Oh, sorry. You go. Sorry.
No, you go on.
Oh no, I was just gonna make some dumb comment. Don't worry about me.
Is this are you a psychic?
No.
I turned to Skrillex. He is communicating in my head, and says he is not a psychic.
Maybe it's some kind of radio frequency or something. Are you a machine, or is that like some kind of exoskeleton? And Skrillex kind of uses his mech to kind of poke a little bit to see how your servos respond.
Please stop that. And no, I'm not a machine. I'm a person in armor.
Oh, so you're the real Iron Man. That's pretty cool.
The Iron Man. What is that?
He's a superhero. There's so many comics on him.
What exactly is a superhero?
Well, me, of course. And I do my superhero pose.
They glow?
Some do, yes. So, do you know Tony Stark, or do you just borrow his suit sometimes, or?
I'm not sure who this Tony Stark is. I'm simply in my uniform.
Is Irann communicating like telepathically, or is she now saying things like out
It's
loud?
all telepathically.
Okay. Are you just talking to Illumination Boy?
At the moment,
Or do you
she's the
say
only
this-
one talking to me.
Gotcha.
I don't think I even have the capability of communicating with more than one person yet.
Uh-oh.
One at a time, slow as can be.
You look like you are not from around here. How did you get to this place?
War. I was banished to here.
By who?
The enemies. People who threatened my homeland.
Zavir, what is this person saying?
He says he was he says he was banished by his enemies in his homeland, and that is how he arrived here.
Okay.
Well, what is this? Do you have does Illumination Boy owe some debt to you? Or are you coming to help us to repay whatever his debt is?
I'm here to see who the strangers are.
Cyclops starts making his way over as he's talked to some of the rest of his group, and he's like, "Can you make heads or tails of this one? I can't." He's pretty loyal, though.
Well,
He's
we could always use another superhero, but we're going to be taking from your roster, Cyclops, so that's going to suck for you.
Well, that's all right. I mean, I can't understand him.
Did you take her food?
You can't hear him? He's saying things.
What do you mean?
Like, speaks in your head.
I don't hear nothing.
I'll say to Illumination Boy, I prefer not to talk to him. He's kind of a dick.
has he provided has he been any any use to the? Do you call yourself the Avengers, or is that just Illumination Boy here?
That's IB saying that.
Has he been any use to your group?
He points at Irann. He's not bad. He's not bad with he's got some skills. But I can't make heads or tails of him. Maybe he looks at your group. Maybe he belongs with you guys. Really doesn't fit in with us. He won't take off that armor. I offered him a leather jacket, and he won't wear it.
You can put it over his armor.
That's
You need
ridiculous.
a bigger jacket.
I normally wear a cape, but in this situation, I wear a leather jacket.
He squints with his one eye. What, IB, what'd you do to your foot? What happened to that bauble I put on there?
So it goes a little uncomfortable. So I got a real foot, see? And I move it around and I show him my lights.
You know what I went through to get that bauble?
That's true. So that was real hard. I forgot. What did you do again?
I had to beat up that old lady at the craft store.
Oh, yes. That was kind of mean, but
She had it coming.
I guess so.
Okay, she was a supervillain. She got what she deserved.
Get a chance, we'll go back to that little town and get that gem.
Yes, that would be great. One day we'll roll out together.
No, we won't.
Oh. Maybe we can I don't know.
So
I'll
what do you
think of
want for
something cool?
what do you want for this one here? You can have them.
I hand back the shot. I'm like, here you go. You have this back. It's a good trade.
I'm supposed to get that back anyway.
Oh, I haven't drank it yet. So
He looks at it. He's like, "What's wrong with it?"
I don't have anything to trade other than this bauble and this drink in my hand. So
That bauble was a gift. You better not trade that back to me.
that's true. Yeah. So have this. I hand him the shot glass.
Okay. He walks over to the guy carrying the tray and puts it on there after he drinks it, puts it back. All right. So this is what you're going to do for me, IB. Some kind of ship, something crashed about 8 or 9 meters from this location. Kilometers. Thank you.
Oh, it's right over there, eh?
It's not very far. Look, I'm practically standing on it.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that's a ship right there. I can tell.
The damn metric system. I just need you to go and search it out for me and find out what's in it.
Sounds easy enough.
And he looks over at the group that's got a small little pyre burning, and they're just singing some kind of song now. He's like, because I'm short on some people on account of that damn little town back there in the mines. I just don't have the personnel to do it.
Is there meant to be something there, or what are
That's
we
what
looking
you're there
for?
to find out,
Oh,
IB.
yes. Sorry. That's right. Well then, so you guys aren't coming. You guys just stay here.
No, we're not coming. We
Exactly,
gotta
we'll
regroup.
wait here.
You can take Rand with you. That'll be part of the deal. You keep him, and you just go and do this for me.
Well, then, so can we? We're gonna be taking. We'll take the cars. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yes. Okay. We can do that. Sounds like an easy enough mission.
We just walk over to it. It's here. It's about 9 steps away from us.
In which direction is this ship?
He points in the horizon. Just head that
Is he
way.
pointing along the Violet Road?
Ultraviolet
or
Road. No, he's pointing off into the, off, definitely off the road.
I guess I would go check or ask Skrillex to check to see like what our situation is with battery and Big Hustlin' to see if we can afford to go off 18 kilometers round trip.
Well, last time I checked, we only had about I want to say it was only a couple hours. So we would need to be very careful with how we proceed if we're going to be going off the UV road. And I want to say it was somewhere between 2 and 8 hours, which is a pretty huge range, but I think it's pretty accurate considering it's been a few weeks since I've checked.
Do you have any sort of our vehicle runs off of electricity? Do you have any sort of fuel that we could use?
I could.
Battery devices. As he looks at like their cast iron bikes, she looks. But what they have motors on them though. They do have motors, so.
Mm-hmm. Well, I could offer you. Could offer you some of the extra bikes we have. I've only got 3 though.
Well, I can ride with you, Zamir. I can't ride myself.
Peter, would I be capable of riding a bike? I do have piloting, but I'm not sure if I'd be familiar enough with this technology yet.
You've been around these guys. It wouldn't be that. I mean, you have some idea how to maneuver this thing.
Okay.
I'm not terribly keen on just leaving our cars there.
leave the big fellow here with it.
I am sure they will be looted on once they'll be looted upon and preyed upon as soon as we are out of range. If not by the folks here, then by others.
How many people are on this car?
Just Kreig is the extra one.
Okay.
I don't think we have anybody else.
Could be Kreig with the car.
Do we have Kime? Like we sprung him? Do we just?
Yeah, you do. Kime is with you. He's hiding in the back right now.
He's under the seats.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Kreig, you want to come along?
I think I'll sit this one out.
This is some pretty good superhero. It could be a pretty important mission.
Doesn't sound like it.
I mean, I think one thing that I could do is set up some kind of alarm system so that if anything were to be tampered with while we were away, it would at least send a signal notifying me. And I could perhaps even use some kind of tracker in case it were to be taken. But that's really the best I can do, and it might take me a little bit of time to put the pieces together.
Kreig walks over to this barrel that's got like a bunch of, looks like cans in it, and he picks up one of the cans in his new arm and goes. It's like, besides, I got this brand new arm I want to try out.
Your friend is quite handy.
Right.
He's lost it.
Call an ambulance for him.
Kreig's just waiting for us all to leave. So he's like, all right, guys, I'm finally this new arm.
I've done some things I want to test out here.
Finally, some alone time.
Backseat was too crowded. Remember, Kreig, don't break eye contact with any of the bikes.
Oh, the window's tinted. That's good.
That sounds good to me. I am sure with that, we'll at least be able to come to to Kreig's aid if we need to, or at least be aware of where he might be if something goes wrong and his new arm doesn't quite work out.
All right, give me a little bit to put the pieces together and make sure we have all the parts we need. So you want me to do a fix roll for that, Peter?
What are you gonna? Oh yeah, to put the alarm on.
Yeah, to make an alarm and like a basic tracking system in case anything should happen.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
And 8.
Okay, you feel confident that this will work the way it's supposed to work.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't have all the parts that I really would have liked, but I was able to make do with something. Doesn't have great range or great battery, so we'll need to get back pretty quick, but for the time being, it'll work.
Very good. Thank you. Now, let's make quick work of this. And hope and get your debt paid fast so we can get back to our camp.
Thank you, Xavier. Thank you, everyone. Now, Autobots, roll out. We can't use the Avengers one because that's for them, but we can be the Transformers since we have this Metal Man here now.
Right.
And Skrillex, he's sort of an Autobot as well.
All right, so you're using their bikes.
Yep.
All right, he gives you each. So strapped to it is each a couple gallons of fuel. And you start making your way off the Ultraviolet road out into the wasteland. Past a couple boulders and rocks. In the distance, you start to come across something that like starts to reflect. Gives off some kind of reflection. It looks maybe it's metal. It's like sticking out of the ground like it's a box. It's not very big. It just sticks out because of the way it reflects the light.
Well, I would say that that's a mine, but usually you don't want those like showing, so I have no idea what that is. Anybody else seeing it?
I see it, but I mean, can I tell if I don't know off the top of my head. Is there anything that I could do to kind of anything that I might know I could or have come into contact with in the past?
You could do you could do a no roll to see what you think this might be.
Seven.
It's not very big. It looks like it's like a metal container or something.
It just seems like it could have something inside. It's a container of sorts. I'm not sure though.
Well, it's not a sip, so let's find out what it is anyway.
Well, does this have anything to do with what we're trying to do?
It might. We can't be sure what it is.
All right, well, go see what it is, Kevin.
Yes, we will wait at the bikes. And she puts her elbow back because I'm assuming you just saddled up behind the bear.
Yeah, I'm holding on. Yeah. All right, so I just start walking towards it.
I'm gonna follow close by Kevin. I need to make sure he's safe.
As you get closer, it looks like a metal box or container, and then you notice behind it there's a couple rocks or whatever behind it. Looks like a lid, but the box is stuck in the dirt.
Cool. I'll attempt to try and just lift it out. Is it too heavy, or does it feel heavy?
No, you can tell that the metal's all banged up. It's got a lot of dents in it.
Okay. So yeah, I'd pull it out of the dirt. And,
you pull in. Yeah, the dirt's not very. It's not really packed in there. You're scooping some of the dirt and you're pulling it out, and it's got some kind of writing on it that's covered, and you brush off the dirt. It says corporate ice cream.
This mean anything to you, Irann?
What is corporate?
Corporate. Hmm. Are they the villains around here, are they?
You mean your enemy?
Yes. Are they? They must be. Anyways, I go to open it then.
So, well, yeah, I mean, it's basically empty. The lid is behind it.
Oh, so it was just an empty container. Gotcha.
Yep.
So I'll walk with it over to Skrillex and Zavir and be like, it's from an ice cream place.
Okay. That's strange. This place doesn't have any ice cream shops, does it?
Unless they're like flesh flavored or something. Is there an ice cream forest?
I don't know. I mean, there could be. There'd be one way to get the ice cream.
By the big grove.
Has Xavier heard of corporate before?
Yeah, if you want to give me a no roll, if you guys want to do that.
Or is like corporate like, is that like general knowledge that like people like a lay person would know, or is that like you've had to come into contact with them?
So yeah, the general knowledge would be that well, you would be at the camp, so you've probably heard of corporate ice cream, like somebody would have talked about it, like how good it was, and that they can't get it at the camp. If you want to make a roll to see if you know more than what just beyond that, that's fine.
I got an 8.
I got a 10.
Nice.
So
I don't even know what the word means.
So Zavir, yeah, you've heard it, and you've heard some of the older people talk about corporate ice cream and how good it was, and that they miss it, and on some days they wish they could have some of that ice cream, some of that Freedom vanilla. But Strelix, you have heard of corporate. You've also heard that it's run by some kind of, that all the employees are like devils or demons.
So I guess with where Skrillex is from and everything, would he figure that they're literal devils and demons? Would this be like folklore type shit or rumors, or is it like, no, like Skrillex has seen some shit and devils and demons are real? They're not just like aliens.
I'll let you decide what Skrillex believes. Has he seen one, or is it just folklore, folk tales?
Okay. Yeah, so Skrillex will look at it and he's like, yeah, so I mean, it's weird that corporate ice cream would be out here. I mean, people say they're run by a bunch of demons and devils, but like those people are typically like crazy, like run for the hills, cuckoo, gonna eat your liver type crazy.
That does sound a bit ridiculous. I wonder if that sort of messaging is or those are rumors put out by competitors of other ice cream competitors.
Yeah, or maybe just disgruntled employees. I mean, think about it. What kind of devil's gonna make ice cream? Devils are all like fire and shit.
That is, it is quite ridiculous. Somebody posted on a space door with all these negative reviews about corporate.
Actually, there are different types of devils that you can find living within the ice plains if you're not careful.
I guess it really depends because each culture has their own idea of like demons and devils and evil creatures and stuff. I mean, where I come from, they're all monsters with fire for flesh, and you know, they're also huge giants about the same size as you guys.
I don't know. Normally, when I was ever fighting any of them, they seem to be pretty, large creatures, normally red in skin.
Wait a minute, what do you mean you fought them?
Yes. Back home.
Do you fight this corporate?
I'm not sure what corporate is. What is corporate?
Wait, are you saying you fought creatures of mystical origin with magic that defies physics, like, or just like there are red monster creatures on your world where you come from that you hunt and kill?
No, I've fought magical creatures. I fought alongside magic users. I've dealt with clerics and wizards and sorcerers. Even people who have made pacts with the unknowable.
Wild.
Sounds like somebody's really eating the ice cream, huh?
By the sound of it, I'd say corporate is, for all intents and purposes, hell itself. Or at least a segment of it, or a sector.
Yeah, but what is hell? Like, I mean, what I think of as hell is not the same as what you guys think of, I'm sure.
Where your soul gets traded by demonic entities and used for all kinds of purposes? Power and fuel infernal machines?
What's a soul?
I see. It's a thing that allows life to exist within you.
Oh, like a heart.
Similar.
I do not understand. But it is okay. I think I will check for head wounds later. I may be able to grow something, or at least help you.
Are you a cleric? Or a druid?
No. I do not know these things. But I am a skilled healer.
Very interesting. Perhaps I'll take you up on it in time.
The only demons I know of that's from X-Men. There's Nightcrawler. He's from X-Men, and he's a part demon. But that's all I know about them.
Is this Nightcrawler a greater demon?
He's sort of a good guy.
Like a tiefling in a way, then. Well, some.
Oh. I've never heard of these tieflings.
So as you're having this discussion, holding up the discussion of the meaning of corporate and the holding the cooler, which now you figure it looks like some kind of cooler, you hear a thud, and a crossbow bolt goes right into the cooler. Toosh.
We're under fire.
I draw my bow.
Yeah, Skrillex immediately scans the area.
Okay. So for initiative, we're going to do the one roll. So one person in the party roll a d8 and add your modifier. You guys can decide, and I will roll, and we'll see who goes first.
I would not be the right person because I have no modifier.
What is the modifier for initiative?
It's Dex.
I have +2 to my dex.
Might be the one.
8.
All right, you guys are up first. So scanning around, you see on a berm, look like 2 nomads. They're dressed like nomads. They've got wrappings on their face, goggles, like rags. One looks like he's loading another crossbow bolt, while another one has got is hunkered down. You can just see his eyes and like the spear sticking up out of the ground.
Criminals.
I'll move up as far as I can and fire a. They're within 100 meters, correct?
Oh yeah.
And fire a arrow at them.
All right, go for it.
Already messed up my pacifist run. That's a 16 to hit.
All right, roll damage.
Guys, I'm not useless yet. That is 6 points of damage.
All right, which one you shooting at?
The one who fired the crossbow already and who was reloading.
Yeah, he's reloading, and you fire, and give me a D20 roll.
17.
So you catch his arm, and you see it sticking in like his right shoulder, and he just kind of moves back behind the berm. You guys are still up.
So, wait, they're hiding behind something?
Yeah, it's like a berm of dirt. Yeah.
I've never heard that word, berm.
Okay.
Can I see through the berm to see like how many of them there are, or like get a sense of their armament?
Yeah, you can kind of sense with your sensors. You can see that there are 2 right up here, and then there's 3 more figures like running behind, like trying to catch up to the berm.
Okay. All right, guys. There's 5 of them total. Be careful. Do they all look like they have like ranged weapons, like guns or crossbows or whatever?
These 2 do. The other 3, you're not sure what they have. You just catch like their outline.
And how close is it, or how far?
You guys are 30 yards away.
Okay. So then that's like 30 meters.
Yes.
So I guess Skrillex would use his turn to just kind of close the distance while turning his hands into saws. He'd rather use his combat rifle, but he's running low on ammo. Doesn't know when he'll find more. So I think I can, as a full turn, get 20 meters. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what Skrillex will do.
All right.
Yeah, I do the same. I just run alongside Skrillex doing the Naruto run with my stun buttons out.
All right.
Zavir's gonna post up behind. She's gonna like get behind the bike for cover, and pull out her laser rifle, and attempt to pick off one of them.
Okay. All right. Go for
Probably the one that shot the crossbow.
He would be a lot harder to hit. The one next to him you can actually see still.
Okay, so yeah, I would hit that one then.
Okay.
It's an 18.
Yeah,
hit.
that's a hit.
It does 5 damage.
All right. Give me a D20 roll.
18.
So you hit him in his arm, and he kind of like, you hear grunt, and he, both of them have hid behind the berm.
Nice. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Their turn passes, and we shall go to the next round. So, new initiative roll. Josh cannot roll since he already did it once.
I'll do it.
All right.
6.
You're up. I rolled a 2.
All right. So based on the amount of movement, can Skrillex jump over the berm and into the middle of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Will I have any movement or any action left over to attack, or will that be like my full turn?
Yeah, you can attack.
Okay. So Skrillex will leap into the air, and some jet thrusters boost him a little bit higher to get him over the berm into the middle of these people. And then he's going to begin using his circular saw hands to start cutting into the guy neck closest to him.
Okay.
13.
Give me a D6 roll. 13 does hit. I just got to see who you're hitting.
Okay, 5.
Okay, yeah, the one that Zafir shot, you just land right next to him.
All right, 7 damage.
And you can describe how he dies if you wish.
So Skrillex leaps over, takes a circular saw, and jams it right into the dude's forehead, just kind of cleanly chopping through skull and brain. And he's just kind of sitting there like Ray Liotta and Hannibal for a minute before falling.
All right. You guys are still up?
How far is it until I get to the berm and can get over it?
You can get 20 meters, and then the next turn you can get over the berm.
Okay, I'm just going to move up 20 meters then.
Yeah.
Take out a cigarette, have a smoke.
Yeah, you're full movement. You're running.
Yep. That's it for me.
Illumination Boy sort of copies Skrillex's lead and does a hero jump in over the berm and goes to strike them with his stun buttons.
Okay, give me a D6 roll.
5. So the guy who's got his head blown off.
No, it's the one who has got a crossbow bolt sticking out of his arm.
All right. I gotta whack him with my stun buttons.
I'm sorry, an arrow.
Oh, the arrow. That's right. Yep. 15 to hit.
Yep.
And then one of these. And that's okay, cool. That's 7 points of bludgeoning.
You can describe how he dies.
So like jump into the air and I light one of my my stun battens on, so you hear like the buzzing, and I just drive it into him as I land next to Skrillex. And I'm like, look at us, we're superheroes, and I do my pose. Like,
It's a good thing that Skrillex is hidden. His face is hidden behind a sheet of metal and glass, because he just inside his mech. He's like whispering to himself, "What the fuck is this guy talking about?"
I just I go back to back with you, and I've got my stun battens out, ready to take on everyone.
Yeah, the other three nomads are look concerned, severe.
Can I see the other three, or are they further back?
Yeah, you have to get over the berm to see them.
So I guess Zavir would take her turn to move 20 meters closer to the berm.
Okay. So the three other nomads get up there, and they see their two, well, they could have been friends. Maybe they didn't like them. Be brutally killed. They all look at each other, and they all grab like some, like, looks like backpacks or sacks or something on the ground. They all race for it. One grabs it, like holding it like a football, and turns and starts running. One of them reaches for it like to grab it, misses, and then panics and runs in one direction. Another guy picks up a weapon and stands there, and he charges. Let's see. Illumination Boy. That would be a 19 to hit.
That's definitely a hit.
You take 6 damage as he jabs you with this spear.
Oh, you got me.
He hits you right in the abdomen with it.
Favorite abdomen.
All right, that is their turn. It's initiative time. It's Brendan or Dustin.
Got it, Dustin.
I got it.
You got to beat him.
All right. I got a 1.
Nice.
All right, we'll roll again.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I got a 2 this time.
I got a 4.
All right, you're up.
Zavir would move another, because the berm was 30 meters away, and they moved 20, so she'd move 10 meters, and kind of. So the nomads are right there.
Yeah. So as you run up to the berm and you look and you see Skrillex, you see 2 dead nomads. You see Skrillex, and you see Illumination Boy has now been stabbed by one of these nomads, and there's 2 other nomads that are running away in separate directions. One seems to be carrying something because he's kind of hunched over and running.
I would turn around towards that one and shoot him with my laser rifle.
Which one?
Actually, before I do that, does Illumination Boy look like he's severely injured?
Nah. It's a flesh wound.
I'm going to shoot the one that is running that's clutching with the box.
Okay.
Nothing can really be done for the mental damage Illumination Boy has, unfortunately.
It's a 9. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, you fire, just sort of like skips into the ground, knocks up some rocks.
All right. And then I would get behind. I would kind of crouch to see if I could use this berm for any kind of cover. But that would be my turn.
Okay.
My actions.
All right.
Skrillex would attack the dude that stabbed Illumination Boy.
Okay.
Nine.
That would be a miss.
Is his AC at least 13?
It's less than that.
He still takes 2 shock damage.
Nice.
So even though he ducks, the saw blade still graze him.
Alrighty.
Illumination Boy is gonna commit some effort to this encounter, and he's gonna he like sort of like does like this slight glow, and like he pulls like the little, I don't know, whatever it was, a knife or whatever it was on the end of the gun out of him, and then like quickly like this glow happens, and it sort of like makes him a little blind, and then in that moment he's able to run behind him, and he puts an illusion of himself. So like he casts like a what is it called? Like, yeah, it's an illusion. And
like mirror image.
Yeah, pretty much a mirror image of himself, and then taps the man on the shoulder, and then goes to whack him with the stun baton.
All right.
And we got a 19.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And that's 8 points of bludgeoning. Big whack.
Okay, you can describe how he does as he kind of panics there, not knowing where you are.
Yeah, so the 2 Illumination Boys sort of like set him up for a little like just a double whack, but only one sort of hits, the other one just phases through the person, and it just sort of just knocks the guy unconscious. Like just the whack of the stun baton, you hear like the loud thump, and in that moment he sees like the 2 people running, and him and his illusion start running towards the people, like side by side.
Okay. Irann.
Yep. Well, how many people are left still? 2?
There are 2 running in separate direction. One seems to be clutching something. The other one's just running.
Okay, I'm gonna finish up to the berm, and the one still clutching something. How far away are they?
He hasn't gotten very far. He's like 30 meters away, 30 yards.
Now give him a nice peaceful shot to the arm. Or anything that I can, actually. I'm going to shoot him with a bow. That's 15 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. 7 points of massive damage.
Yep. You strike, give me a d20 roll.
15.
So you shoot him as he's running, and it like hits him like square in the back, and there's an arrow sticking straight in his back. And he staggers for a minute, and he's trying to move, still grabbing onto whatever he's grabbing on. He's like fell to his knees. Is that everybody's turn? Yeah, I think so. Yep. All right. He is continuing to move, that one guy. The other guy is still hauling ass, running away. So it will be Brendan. You get to roll initiative this time.
Got a 4.
Okay. So the one nomad clutching something kind of like gets to his feet, and he tries to keep running, but he's not moving very fast. The other guy has gone out of sight. He jumped down. You saw him go into the air, and he kind of looked like he went into some kind of crevice or something, and then he just vanished. You guys are up.
He vanished into the air.
Like he's running, and there's rocks and stuff, and you see him leap, and when he lands, there's only like half of him, and then he slopes down, like out of sight.
Okay.
You guys are up.
I'm not sure which one Illumination Boy was chasing. I didn't really clarify.
Yeah, I mean, you can decide.
Something about the ugly one, I remember that.
The ugly one, yeah. I chased the ugly one. I don't know. I'll just say that I was chasing the one which got shot, and
okay.
I'm gonna run up to him and just try and hit him with my stun baton if he's not fully out yet.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. 19 to hit.
Oh yeah.
It's only, is that 4 points of damage? Yeah, 4.
All right. You got percentage die?
Yes. 91.
So you strike him with as he starts to get up and move, and both Illumination Boys run up simultaneously, striking him at the same time, and he just collapses. He drops whatever this thing is in this sack, and it just kind of hits the ground, and you hear it go bonk, and then it blows up, and this guy just blows to pieces. Go ahead and give me what's that? Give me an evasion roll there.
Everyone or just Illumination Boy?
Just Illumination Boy, since he's right there.
He's not good when it comes to explosions.
Yeah, I failed it too. So.
All right, give me another roll.
What am I? I got an 11. Does that mean anything? It's a fail again.
Okay, so yeah, so your illusion didn't get out of the way either. You'll take 9 damage.
Oof.
As this guy just explodes and pieces of him go flying everywhere. And you guys are covered in various bits as they rain down. Illumination Boys, him and his illusion are blasted.
Yeah, we're both laying down, playing dead right now. Playing possum.
Initiative is over. Unless you want to go try to tail that other guy down.
Yeah, so Skrillex would be trying to chase after him using the polyspectral sensors to try and see like into that crevice as he runs, before he actually makes any decision to jump in or not.
Okay. Give me a survive roll.
10.
All right, so as you're just kind of following, scanning him, you realize that this is like a network of tunnels that he has run into.
Mm-hmm.
You probably could track him down. It just depends on how long you want to take.
Well, could I overclock my my mech to double my speed?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So, how do I do this? I think I may do a fix roll. Or no, it's a program check. So, program check. Okay, I got a 6. If that's not enough, I'll use my expert ability to retry.
But that would be enough to follow him and to get enough speed that you're like, especially with your polyspectral sensors, you can kind of pick up where he's been.
Okay.
But it basically goes down into like a wash, and there's all these little slot canyons and stuff that you're kind of like running through.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then I catch him?
Yes, eventually you would catch up to him, yes.
Okay. So as he gets into like my not just polyspectral vision, but like direct vision where he could potentially see me, how does he react?
That's a good question.
Strange
He looks
mixture.
terrible. He from his body reaction manner, he looks pretty frightened.
Okay. So Skrillex would yell as he's chasing the dude down with his saw blade hands out, like, be like, "Why'd you attack us?"
He doesn't say anything. He's like frozen in terror.
Okay, so I would change one of my hands into my blades into another hand. Can I grab him?
Yeah, he's just paralyzed at this point.
Okay. So I'm gonna grab him, hold up the saw blade to his face, and say, "Why did you shoot at us?"
He's like trying to squirm to get away. He's like grabbing on and like kicking his legs. So he's just not really getting anywhere.
I'll bring the saw blade closer to his face to make it obvious that if he struggles, he might accidentally run into the saw blade.
He tries to kick you to like get away.
You better answer, otherwise I have no reason not to plunge this into your face. Do you speak my language?
Nakta.
Perfect. While I'm doing that and just kind of holding him in place,
Are the saw blades running?
The one is for sure.
Yes. How close to his head is it?
A few inches, like enough to scare him, but still, and to plunge it into his face if I needed to quickly, but still to not like to avoid an accidental face sawing.
So he just like at one point just screams and just jabs his whole face into the saw blade and just sprays you with blood.
Oh God, no! Why did you do that? What are you doing? Why? And of course it gets stuck as he's trying to pull it out, and he's just got blood gushing into his mech.
Yep.
Why is there so much blood? It's not stopping.
Containment field breach.
So he finally like pulls the blade from his limp body and is like, what is wrong with these people? And he was carrying something, right? I thought he was carrying something.
He had a sack as well, didn't he?
Give me a D4 roll.
2.
Okay. So yeah, amongst his stuff, he's got like a little, like, cloth sack, and it's basically, it looks like the Geordie air filter from Star Trek he was carrying.
So Skrillex would pick it up and try to examine what it is. Is it anything that he might recognize, or something that he might be able to interact with to figure out what it does?
Yeah, it's basically like high-powered binoculars, and it also picks up like heat signature.
Interesting. Why wouldn't he be wearing this instead of just carrying it? So then Skrillex is going to look around and be like, oh, great. Now I'm all alone in tunnels that are clearly being used. And this guy was screaming. And his blood is all over me. And his brains are splattered on the floor. Good luck, Skrillex. Good luck. So he's going to kind of look around, make sure nobody's here.
Okay.
Does he detect anyone visually or with his sensors?
Give me a notice roll.
Eight.
Oh, so scanning, you don't pick up anything moving, but you do pick up like various piles of bones.
So it seems like maybe these guys are hunters. That would explain why they tried to attack us. But clearly they have some technology. I wouldn't expect. Why am I talking to myself? I need to get out of here. Illumination Boy is rubbing off on me, clearly. Always narrating his shit like he's in some kind of movie. So Skrillex would take the goggles or Geordie lenses or whatever and start heading back the way he came.
So as you go back the way you came, you do notice more little piles of bones in various places. And smooth trail marks on the ground.
Okay.
So not footprints.
All right. So he'll make note of that in his archives. And then wait a minute. Was that we fought a creature? Was it just a long neck dinosaur, or was it like all neck? Like a snake thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what you fought. Yeah, it doesn't give you the impression it was that.
Okay. So I'll just make my way out and try to regroup with the others.
Okay. So Skrillex returns, all bloodied. Blood-covered mech.
Uh-huh.
Was there anything on these nomadic corpses?
Well, first I just want to say he wasn't a corpse when I found him. And I didn't make him a corpse. Crazy asshole did it himself. And now I'm realizing Josh wasn't talking to Skrillex.
they've got like some water skins and some like dried meats that they've kept with them. They've got a crossbow and there's a couple spears. Oh, they've got their goggles.
Goggles. No. Did they have any food supplies on them?
Like food. Oh, food supplies. Yeah, they had
Rations
some.
and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
dried meat. They had some dried meat.
Okay.
Whether it's you know, the forest of meat quality, it's unknown.
I was just wondering because you said they had water skins and all this stuff and no food was mentioned. Like, are these people starving to death slowly? Did they come here looking for ice cream?
Kevin, are you obviously are very injured? Let me help you.
Illumination Boy, he was laying on the ground, and he would have like quietly yelled out medics, and then eventually got louder until you showed up. And he's like, yes, I need to be patched up. And there's like the huge wound from the it's probably gotten worse now from the explosion. So like the stab wound, and I'm on a fresh 6 hit points. So you know, looking pretty gnarly.
So I would so I'll go up and start healing you. Let's see. I have this. Should actually be 1d6 So 5 points.
Very nice.
And what's your total? Do you want to be healed
20,
up to full?
I guess, I don't know. Yeah. Is it the middle of the day? Like, no long rest coming anytime soon?
You never know. So I'll give you, you can take in another 5, and then you take 2 system strain.
Okay. Thank you, Severe. Thank you so much. You keep saving me, Severe.
Well, I wish I wouldn't have to keep saving you, but that is all right.
It's part of the
I'm just
job, it
glad
seems.
it is part of the job. Can you walk? And she just like pulls him to his feet.
and then I go to hug you again.
She doesn't back away, but she like looks away. Yes.
Thank you, best friend Severe.
I think I see Skrillex.
Oh, okay. You've got a nice patch of my blood on you, by the way.
So then I would run up to Skrillex. Well, I see there's nothing left of him.
Hey, I didn't do it. Crazy bastard ran into my saw. I mean, seriously, the guy was nuts.
What kind of person does such a thing?
I don't know. I don't think they could speak, are we speaking English or common or?
Yeah, it's a common. It's a common.
I don't think they spoke common. Also, I think they were just hunting, which is why they attacked. Or they have some kind of lair back there, and it's full of bones. And it seems like there's lots of drag marks or something. So maybe, whenever they make a kill, they drag it in. So I'm thinking that's what happened here. But, they're also look to be somewhat advanced. The one guy was carrying this pair of goggles and seemed to be binoculars and able to sense heat signatures, but he wasn't wearing it. Was he wearing it, or was it in his sack?
No, he wasn't wearing it.
Okay, yeah. So he wasn't wearing it, though. It was in his sack. So I'm thinking maybe something or someone that they hunted had this thing, because I don't know.
Do we know, like, how far did we go? So we knew the target ship that we were supposed to check out was like 8 or 9 kilometers. Like how I don't remember, how far did we travel to where we currently are?
Yeah, you're not according to what Cyclops said, it's not very far. I mean, you should be close to it right now.
It is possible that they took. We must be near where this downed spaceship is. It's possible that they scavenged it from there, and they simply didn't know how to use it.
Maybe.
So what was in that container the guy was trying to run away with? The first guy we shot?
Loaded, whatever it was.
Yeah, it hit the ground and blew up.
Yeah, that was it. Okay. And nothing of it remains, though it's completely gone.
If you want to make a notice roll.
Nine.
Yeah, it's just too much debris, and it's hard to tell whatever he had.
Okay. Well, from the first person I shot, can I retrieve my arrow then?
Yes, you can get the arrow back.
Thank God. I'm down an arrow, goddammit. Fucked. Don't have many of them.
All right.
So what are we doing now?
Let's get to the spaceship. We're almost there, and we can be back on our way on the Ultraviolet Road. And Kevin, your debt will be paid, and you will be further in debt to us for having to bail you out.
That's true. I owe you guys. Autobots, roll out. And I run back over to the bikes. Well, but then I realize I can't drive it, so then I just sit in the back waiting for Sabine.
Okay.
Hop on.
Yeah, you go about 200 yards, not very long, not very far, and you come across one of those bikes that you were on that's laying on the ground next to something sticking out of the surface. It's like covered in dirt and stuff, but it looks like you can see the glint of metal on it.
Footprints leading away from the bike. Or blood or body or anything.
When you get up to it, you notice that the bike is scorched, like burn marks on it. And there is, and if you were to, look, you could faintly see some footsteps, and then what looks to be a charred body, what's left of it, is just laying on the ground.
Are there any scorch marks on the dirt?
No, just the bike, and it looks like the body. There's like some burnt bones and pieces of clothing.
Or whatever hit this person was highly directional then?
Is this guy a part of the bikie gang?
You would guess because the bike is very similar.
Right. Someone must have attacked him. Or I doubt these guys fell off their bicycle and it blew up.
Are you sure?
Blew up.
That guy fell in back there. He blew up.
So, yes, maybe.
The people of this world, if they scrape their knee, do they suddenly explode?
Sometimes if you roll badly on a D100.
That's right.
Minor injury explosions.
Yep.
I'd like to get off my bike and approach theirs carefully.
Approach their bike.
Yep.
It's got scorch marks on it. The streamers that were on the handlebars have burned off.
Oh God, no. Streamers. Does it have side pouches on the bike? The things where you hold shit in. I can't remember the name of right now.
Saddlebags. If they were there, they're gone.
Okay. Does it look like this person rode their bike side saddle? Important questions. And this is right by the crash site?
This is like sticking out of the ground at like an angle. And as you walk, as you can look, it looks almost like a door that kind of leads down at an angle like this. It looks like some kind of metal door. But it's got like some dirt and stuff on it.
So like a metal hallway at an angle into the ground.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a door, and it looks like it's got a dial in the middle of this door.
Found the villain's lair.
Does so there's a body. There's a body here.
Yeah.
Like, can I like do a quick medical like examination on him to see like how long he looks like it's been dead?
Okay. Yeah.
Is that like a heal check or?
Yeah, that's heal. Yep.
It's a 7.
So probably 7 to 10 days. And it's been picked. Pieces have been taken. It's been probably picked clean.
It's been less than 30 days. If we get the receipt, maybe we can take him back for a new biker.
He has been dead for some time. If he was recently dead, I may have been able to bring him back and provide some sort of. We can get some sort of answers about what lays ahead.
Does it look like the flames that hit him in the bike? Is he within easy about 15 or 20 foot range of the door?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now, would I be able to assume that somehow he got the combination of the door wrong and that's what lit him on fire and damaged the bike? Kind of like in a trap in a dungeon kind of thing.
Yeah, that's not an unreasonable assessment considering your background.
Okay. I think we should be careful when trying to open this. I have a feeling it's trapped.
Villain's lair's booby trapped.
I'd like to approach the door and see the lock on it.
Yeah, it's a set of. It's got a dial with some numbers on the outside and a dial on the inside with symbols, and then like some kind of button in the middle.
Can I notice any kind of disturbance on the buttons themselves? Like, can I see which numbers might have been worn down a bit more on the dials? Like where someone would have placed their hand when twisting it, kind of thing?
Yeah, you can make a notice roll.
Okay. That's a 12 total.
Okay. There's not. There's like this with the symbols. It's not obvious, but the numbers 4 and 6 are clearly worn on this dial.
I'll communicate with everyone one at a time. Do any of you recognize these symbols or number combinations?
I'm keeping my distance, so I can't see them.
I don't know. Would Skrillex recognize anything from that?
You can give me a no roll if you want.
Nine.
So this is like a 2-part combination. Obviously, matching the numbers and the symbols in a particular way obviously would open it. Usually, there is some kind of defense mechanism if you get it wrong.
Okay.
That gets triggered.
Right. So I don't really recognize symbols or the numbers per se, or the potential combination, but basically we better be sure, because other types of combination locks I've seen like this in the past have some kind of mechanism to dissuade people from trying random combinations. Mechanisms that could potentially be deadly.
Or dungeon trap?
Xavier's gonna look around and see, like, so that this is like the tunnel going down. There's a door down there, right?
There's really no tunnel. It's kind of like it's like sticking out of the ground, and it's just a door.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I, based off of the door, like I would like circle around behind it, to see if there's any sort of writing or any indication or any sort of message.
So you give me a notice roll.
Hmm. Nice, a 1. I'm going to use an action point to reroll that. That was two 1s on the D6. Ah, it happened again.
And spontaneous what is it? Explosion?
Spontaneous
Blow up?
combustion.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
This isn't my game. Stop being all traumatizing shit.
Give me an evasion roll.
Oh, maybe.
Pass.
So as you're walking around this thing, it's like it's a door, and it's a big piece of something raw. You know, it's hard to see the metal or anything else around it. It's just something that looks twisted and bent sticking out of the ground. As you're kind of investigating, you feel your foot slip, and you start to slide down, and you grab onto the rock, and like beside whatever this thing is sticking out of the ground, there's like a crevice that goes all the way down.
How big does this crevice look?
It's
like inches, feet. Well, is it meters?
Or centimeters?
Centimeters?
Millimeters? Kilometers?
probably Skrillex is not going to fit down there. I don't know how big a boy Illumination Boy is.
Very.
Like him big, we like him chunky.
I would guess maybe Xavier or Irann could cut it, but you'd have to have your arms up and just kind of like shimmy down.
So I would, after like kind of regaining my balance, I'd go to everyone else and to the rest of the group and say, there is a crevice, and next to this door, it seems like it goes far down. It doesn't seem very wide. I perhaps and our new friend could fit down it with some difficulty, but
Perhaps there's a way to open the door from the other side. I can go down easy enough.
Right.
There's only so many ways you can get onto one of Peter's games, and I had to do what I had to do. Yeah, his poor dog.
Well, you guys do whatever you think is best. If you think you can get in and maybe open the door so that me and Illumination Boy can get through, then, we'll do that. Otherwise, we'll need to figure something else out, I guess.
I just won't give it a try.
Okay, you're gonna shimmy down.
Yep, I'm gonna go down.
Are you leaving your armor on?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm feeling small.
Give me an exert roll.
Something I'm good at. Apparently I'm very good at that. That is a 1247. 11.
Okay. You manage to shimmy down next to the door, this crevice. It's probably like 60 meters down.
Okay.
And you finally get to the bottom. There's rocks, and you're just staring up at like this just huge piece of metal. It's like right here. And it's bent and kind of twisted, but there's no obvious, breaks in it.
Do I see anything that doesn't look like metal on it?
No.
Do I see any obvious markings anywhere trying to shimmy around the damn thing?
I mean, not in your descent.
And it's all solid, flat metal. There's no, well, besides the dents, there's no, nothing sticking out of it.
No.
Does it go all the way to the floor, or does it stop just above the rocky bottom?
You're at the crevice stops. You're at the bottom, and the metal goes all the way up at least 60 meters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does the crevice, is it enough for me to walk around the thing, or kind of slide around the thing, or?
You could. It gets narrower here at the bottom. You'd have to break some more rock and dirt away.
Okay. Oh, might as well do that.
All right. Give me another exert roll.
Strength exert.
I'll take it.
Oh, I just wasn't sure which one.
You can use Dex or
Okay.
whatever makes sense in this particular instance.
Yes. That's a 13 total.
So carefully moving some of the rock away, a few pieces fall, and you're kind of scoot in there, and you come up to like another, looks like another entrance. It's like 3/4 of the door, like maybe the bottom of the door is covered by the rocks, but just the very top part, like you'd have to hunch down. And it's barely cracked open. There's probably a couple centimeters.
And I attempt to push it open. Is it a push or pull door?
It would be a grab and pull.
Towards me? Okay.
Do you have any kind of a piece of equipment to stick in there?
Well, I do have a sword. Could probably make it. I'll keep my sword in its sheath and use that to kind of jimmy it a bit.
Okay. Give me another exert roll.
13 again.
So you pull and pull on it, and it moves just a little, and then you can see like a light come on above the door, like ding, and the door opens all the way, and it sounds like it locks for a second, and some of the dirt just kind of falls into this room.
I'll quickly jump inside.
And then you hear the door unlock again, and begins to close.
Oh boy. So this is my home now. I'd like to take you on a tour of my grand designs. What do I see inside?
So the door closes. You're in a room now. It's got some dirt and damage. There are some boxes and shelves that have been bent and they've fallen over. Like it's a big shelf that had trays, and all the trays have fallen over.
Start looking at the boxes.
So as you're looking at the boxes, you see it's all like rotting food stuff.
Keep making my way inside then, I guess.
Okay. So you walk into the room. There's a door to your there's a door to your left and a door to your right. They look similar to the one that you entered, and they're closed.
Anything written above them?
No, you can see where the light was that came on is not illuminated.
Okay. I'll try to open the door to the left then.
Okay, so you open that door, the light comes on, it automatically just opens. And you walk into this room, it's very uneven, and there's like a metal table that's been bent and like almost like turned over, and all these like pots and pans are like everywhere in the room.
A kitchen of some sort, I'd assume. Is there a door leading out of here as well? To a dining room or something?
Yeah, I mean, like if you look past the bent pots and the bent shelving and the desk and the working surfaces in the very back, there's a door.
I guess I'll head that way. No bodies in any of these places, though, yet, correct?
No, you haven't seen any. As you're like walking over the pots and pans and moving around, you look and you notice it looks like well, it doesn't look like Skrillex. It looks like some kind of metal machine, like some sort of machine. It's got arms and legs and like a mannequin head. And it's like frozen in a position. There's like one blinking light in one eye that's just blinking very faintly.
It's a metal man, you said, essentially, like similar to Skrillex?
No, not similar to Skrillex. It's got like a mannequin head, and it's got like clearly metal arms with like mannequin hands, and just a straight up like metal bar body. It's hard to see with the legs because there's like pieces of the shelving and like pots and pans have fallen in around it.
Okay, I'll walk past it then for now.
So as you walk past it, you see the light just blinking, and then it stops, and its eyes light up. Shh, order up, and it turns around and starts to fiddle with something, and starts pressing these buttons on like this table, and it's damaged, and looks at you, is like, order up.
Is it sentient, Peter, this thing? Or is it robotic?
It's moving like a machine.
But would I be able to hear it because of how I hear now?
Oh, yeah.
It would have to have some psychic presence for me to be able to understand it.
Yeah, you don't hear it. You just see it moving. It's now come alive and it's moving.
I'll move away quickly. It's coming towards me.
All right. Okay.
Now continue through this strange place of golem people. I don't fully comprehend.
All right. You are stepping over the pots and pans and the fallen pieces of equipment in this room, and you come to that door, and it opens. It looks like a walkway, but all of a sudden it goes up at an angle.
How much of an angle with how the ship is sitting?
You would guess that this is probably the door that you were trying to get to. I mean, that you were, on the other side from.
Okay. Can I make my way up the walkway?
Give me another exert roll.
Yeah. Action points allow us to re-roll dice, correct?
Correct.
I must use it then. There we. That's better. That's 11.
All right, so climbing onto the side and using different pieces of whatever this hallway was, pieces of metal sticking out, you can make it all the way to this door.
Do I see any switch or button or knob or latch or
There's a big red button.
any other buttons besides big red?
There's a button above the door.
Can I make out any writing near the buttons?
The button above the door says emergency, and as you look at the big red button next to you, it says arm.
Does the big red book button look depressed?
It's glowing red, but you can't tell if it's depressed or not.
I'm going to press the big red button. 'Cause
Okay.
If it's glowing, I'm under the impression that it's turned on.
New campaign, guys.
The button turns green. It says unarmed.
Ah, good. Now how do I open door though? I'll reach up to the emergency button and press that one.
Okay. You hear like unlocking, and then you guys see the door that you were looking at open in the middle, and then Irann is just standing there in the doorway, like clutching on, holding on.
Ah, good work. You
Watch
figured
your
it
step
out.
away. There seem to be golems in here of some kind.
Oh, okay. What is a golem?
A man that is not a man, made of metal or clay or flesh or something else. He has no presence.
There must be robots. Very good.
Robot.
It should give Skrillex. I'm sure he will be keenly interested to see what sorts of what sorts of things they're made of.
Do watch your step on the way down, though.
Of course.
How long down is this hallway, Peter?
Probably like 10 meters.
Can I tie my rope off to something in here at the top?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that and make it easier for everyone.
Okay. All right.
It's this way.
So we'll start going down.
I accept him going down.
Okay.
Have you guys gotten to Skrillex and Illumination Boy yet? Sorry, I had to step away for a minute.
I just made it upstairs again, and I assumed everyone was by the front near the door, within 10 meters of it.
Yeah, they opened up the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
And said there's golems down there, or robots.
Automata.
That's a good question. Peter, how long can I communicate with people distance-wise? How far away from me can they be?
You tell me.
Based on normally it's about 60 feet in D&D, so that would be about 20 meters.
Okay, 20 meters it is.
Okay.
All right, so you guys
Now take him down.
scoot all the way down. Okay. The door opens as you get to it there at the bottom, leading you what you guys would think would be some kind of kitchen. There's a lot of pots and pans and stuff that are on the ground. You can hear some machine moving. You can see it's got like mannequin hands, but it's got like a metal, like a metal arm, like picking up these pots and pans and trying to place them on these racks that have fallen off. And you can smell something burning now. There's some kind of like fire going, and it's cooking something. And it's like, order up, order up. It's got a spatula in its hand.
I'm going to point at him and see the golem.
There's a robot.
Hmm.
Does go on.
I was just gonna say maybe I could see if there's any kind of wireless connection, and I could see what it's programmed to do, or get some understanding about the architects of this thing. So if Skrillex uses his internal data slab, can he wirelessly connect to this thing or any kind of network?
Yeah, give me a program roll.
Ooh, that's a 14.
So yeah, no network. You can definitely connect to this machine. It is basically a cook android, designed to serve, cook, and food and things like that.
With a 14, can I get any information about who programmed it or created it? If there's any kind of time frame from its last system update, or any kind of special access?
The last update it had was about 2 months ago.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Drawing a blank.
Is he running Windows Vista?
So yeah, he's like trying to cook something, and it has got something on. You realize is flipping something on this stove that's now burning, and puts it in a plate, looks at it, and just literally throws it at Illumination Boy.
Oh.
You can try to catch it or move it out of the way or what?
Yeah, I'll catch it.
Okay, give me a dex roll.
Okay.
What he
Give me
has,
a
trust
what's
me.
that? Exert. Yeah, exert.
So, all right. So -1. 4.
Yeah, you catch it literally
off the head.
Yeah, you are hit by a plate, and a moldy grilled cheese sandwich hits you. You look down on it, and you see the bread's all like burnt mold. It's like, is this sufficient? Test that.
This, I don't think so, mister. And I hand it back to him.
I don't want that. And he reaches down like on the floor and picks up this moldy bread. And he's just like, and just hands it to you. We need more in the back stock room.
can he like move on his own? Like, does he have legs or?
You look down and he's got
Top.
like metal feet, like he's moving around, but there's pots and pans still around him, so there's not a lot of whole room for him to move. He's picked up some of them. He reaches down and like grabs this big like huge can and sets it on like the table that's kind of sideways, and he starts looking through the drawers.
How long have you been here, mister?
That bread's not going to get here on its own. And he just like points.
I wander over there wherever he points. I'm just gonna walk over there. And is that like the storeroom of all like the moldy foods and stuff?
You give me a notice roll.
Okay. Seven.
Yeah, he points to like a shelf that has fallen over, and it's got some food on it, but it's all rotted.
I think you're gonna need some more food. There's none of this is usable.
What? That's unacceptable. And he's like, you see him, he gets a can opener out and he's like,
Maybe the stuff in the can's usable.
Yeah, so I looked into its programming. It hasn't been updated in 2 months. Maybe that's the last time this place was stocked.
That is reasonable. How do head chef? We need to order more food. Who do we talk to do that?
there are forms
Who
for
is
that.
in charge? Who is in charge?
The maitre d'.
Maitre d'?
He points in the opposite direction.
Is he pointing at? Is he pointing towards like a door or a hallway or?
Yeah,
he's
he's
like pointing towards.
Yeah, he's pointing towards the door. You gonna head that way?
Well, we may be able to at least find some answers. And order more supplies.
So he finally gets the lid of this can off and takes it and just kind of drops it and finds a pot and he starts pouring it out.
Can we tell what's in it?
It looks, you tell me, what kind of soup is he preparing?
Campbell's chunky chicken noodle.
Italian wedding soup.
Yeah. It's amore.
Some stupid shit like that.
Yeah, Italian wedding soup is good.
Okay.
Well, I suppose. Does the canned stuff look fresh?
I mean, it doesn't give off. If you smell it, it smells okay.
Well, maybe. But maybe if we come back in a little bit, we'll be ready. Could be a delicious meal. It doesn't seem to be rotten.
So the fire starts to flicker as he's like, it's the gas stove. It starts to flicker and he's like, what? And you see him bend down and reach his hand back like behind this a contraption, and he's trying to mess with it. And the fire just goes up, and it goes back down again, and it's cutting on and off.
Huh. You're a very experienced chef. Seem to know what you're doing back here. We'll leave you to it, and I just wander off.
Can't get good help.
Isn't that the truth?
And you realize he's not the chef, but actually the janitor, and he just wandered in here. I go to Denny's, that's what happens.
So then, I guess Severe would be of the mind to follow in the direction where the maitre d' is.
Okay. All right, so you come out, the door opens, you come out into like this hall area. There's another door directly in front of you, but there's more shelves and boxes that are on the ground. Some of them you can see have been opened. They have rotting food and stuff in them. And there's another door in front of you. And to the right, there would be, it looks like an exterior door, and there's a bunch of dirt. So you would guess that's probably where Irann came in.
Okay. And then I would head straight to the door across the way.
Okay. As soon as you come up to it, the door lights up and opens.
All right.
You step
What do we
inside.
see?
Yeah, you step inside, and there is. It's kind of raised. There's a bunch of tables that go all the way around, like in a circle, and you can walk down into the middle. And it looks like there's some kind of hexagon, some kind of weird mosaic pattern on the floor. There's some tables and chairs in here. Some have been fallen over. Some of the ceiling has been damaged.
It's like a hexagon shape. Is there like any sort of symbols or insignias that we can tell?
No. It's just. It looks from. I don't know what Zavir's taste in art is. It could be aesthetically pleasing or just like a big cluster.
Gotcha.
Zavir prefers postmodernism, right? Or is it more the French existentialism?
Chef, who is the senator?
What? Is he here already?
Oh, God. Don't let them know my secret yet, Peter.
The maitre d' knows that.
What is this special event?
Well, his retirement.
Right. What is he a senator of? And when is he expected?
Any minute. He kind of he cocks his head and looks at you, and he's like, "Are you one of my busboys?" And he reaches down and pulls out like a plastic bin that you would put dishes in, and he kind of hands it to you.
I'm just
Those tables aren't going to clean themselves.
And you should do that.
I can't do everything. You can't get good help around here.
Where is the maitre d'?
In the main dining area.
And where is that?
That way, and he points in the direction of the other door.
All right, guys. So as far as what I can gather from the programming of this robot, they're preparing for some kind of retirement party for a senator. That's all the information that was available, though. It seems this guy doesn't really know much, but this Mater D may know more. And if it's another automaton, I might be able to access its programming. Otherwise, we could, do what we normally do when we talk to people.
Zavir is not. She went into the other room, so it'd be Illumination Boy and Irann.
So, is there anything else you can get from his programming?
It's quite limited. I was able to get pretty good access, but there's just not much there.
Interesting. I wonder what the bikies wanted from this place anyway. Did they want this guy?
They might not have known what was in here and were hoping it might have stuff that can be useful to them. Weapons, supplies, food, water, technology. A 56 VHS set of how to be psychic or something. Are there any other rooms in this ship that we have not yet explored, Peter?
You've seen everything. Zafir is in the big room.
Okay. I'm gonna go looking for her.
Okay. Yeah, you see the same thing, and you walk into this room as I described. Zafir, what are you doing in this room? Just kind of looking around.
Yeah, looking around. I would step down into the center, like follow the stairs down into the center area, where there's like the big hexagon.
Okay.
And just kind of wander. If I get get down there and so I go down there and then if look around. Then I would go past to like where all the tables are at and just kind of like walk, like do a search around to see if I notice anything, out of ordinary, or try to get a sense of like what this room could be used for.
Okay. It definitely looks like a reception hall or something. Something people have events and stuff in here. And as you're looking around, and you see like a series of lights on the wall just kind of light up, and a hologram appears with somebody in a 3-piece suit with a bow tie. It starts looking around. Welcome. You're early. Better than late, I guess.
Who are you?
Well, the maitre d', of course. Master of ceremonies. All around great guy.
Seeing this hologram, I jump with my back to the wall and pull out my bow.
Oh, we've got 2. Okay, let me check. Are you VIPs?
I believe so.
Well, you sure look the part.
I imagine like having like a soot-stained, like dust, very dusty clothes, like grimy. I suppose I do. Can I tell this thing's a robot?
This is a hologram.
Oh, it's a hologram. Okay. What event is this? Is this an event? Ooh.
It's the event. It's the event. It's big. It's a big deal here in the Hella Eveno sector. What everybody's been talking about.
Oh.
Where you been? Hiding on some rock?
Well, as a matter of fact, yes.
Looks like your android friend needs to be refurbished. He looks over at Irann and his rusty plate mail.
Did it make a lot of noise when Irann banged into the wall and pulling out her bow?
Yeah, you would have heard that.
Okay, so at that, Skrillex probably would have came in, saw us blazing. What's going on?
Whoa. Hey, are you one of those bus boys? We don't have anybody here yet. Go back there and get some drinks.
I'm not a busboy. Who are you?
The maitre d',
Oh,
master of ceremony, all around great guy.
who's the senator?
Who's the senator? Man, he's a big deal.
Right.
The name?
Of course he does. We'll take a 5-minute break so I can find his name.
But what is a senator?
It's Senator Jaros, his retirement. You know, from the 20 MT.
We do not know. What are the things that he is known for?
Well, he used to be Chairman Jaros. You know, he's big friends with Big Montana. He might show up.
Okay, I'm done with this. So Skrillex is just gonna directly try to enter this guy's programming to get all the information he needs.
Okay.
Just hack into him, his database or whatever. Is that feasible?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So program roll. All right, it's only a 6. If that's not enough, you know what? I'm going to use my expert ability anyways and just re-roll that. That's better.
Very nice.
14.
Okay. See, it was worth it. I'm glad I did look up this shit. So it's the same deal with him, his programming. Last update was 3 months ago. However, there is some kind of like, as I try to talk in like computer talk, and I know nothing about it. There is some other program in the background that's running that was updated, and all you know is the signature's name. They go by the name of the Herald of Zeus.
Herald of Zeus. Okay. Does it include any archival information about the senator, achievements, when, like, times that and dates that he's being expected, any guest list for this event?
Big Montana is supposed to be the surprise. He is supposed to appear in person. There's going to be different people from the ICAAOS are supposed to show up. There's going to be some kind of PowerPoint presentation about the defeat of Sindoom and the incredible victory of the children of the sector. And he's supposed to get some kind of medal of achievement, some kind of freedom medal, all that good stuff.
Nope.
Does it give a date when or a time when all of this is supposed to be happening?
There's a little box that pops up every time that you look at it, and it says like, presentation past due, and it says 30 days past due, 30 days.
Is it past due 30 days because it's been 30 days, or is it past due 30 days because that's the maximum past due notice?
No, it would continue to count up.
Okay. And what does the computer think the current location is?
It basically says en route.
Okay.
Calculating.
All right. So what I gather from the data in the programming, this senator is has something to do with some person named Big Montana, who is a guest, supposed to be a guest. But this event was supposed to happen about a month ago. And there's these automatons are still preparing for it because it never happened. And I guess this is a ship that was en route to wherever the event was supposed to be, and it never made it.
Big Montana. That traitor? The terrorist?
Who's Big Montana?
Are you having this conversation in front of the hologram?
Yeah, at least Skrillex wouldn't have any problem with it. Just a hologram.
Ha ha ha! Traitor, terrorist. You must. I'm the one telling the jokes here.
Looking back into the programming, who is throwing this event?
It would have been the ICAAOS.
Okay. What is the ICAAOS?
They're kind of like the ruling, governing body of the whole sector.
Okay. So it's something that Skrillex is familiar with.
Yeah, you would have heard it mentioned.
And they're somehow related to Sindum? Like, what is the relation between them and Sindum?
Well, Sindum ended up trying to pretty much subvert the ICAAOS. So Sindum's version would have been the ICAAOS just tried to thwart their plans. Sindum knew what they were going to do. They were going to take over the sector. These terrorists were coming up. They were trying to let the ICAAOS know, but the children of the sector had infiltrated them and pretty much controlled what they were doing. And Sindum tried to take them out. So they're pretty much all corrupt. Children of the sector just kind of runs them. They're just like puppets.
And is Big Montana a well-known figure?
Yes, he is the father of the sector. He is considered, he is the reason they defeated Sindum.
Okay. All right. So, I'm not sure what to do here with this now. This was clearly some kind of celebratory ship that was supposed to meet with the awful people at the IAAOS.
You hear the door open and the chef comes out, the one who's working with a tray, walking. I guess I got to serve these myself. Puts them down on a table and starts putting out these bowls of soup. Your chunky chicken wedding soup, ready to go. Wings are next. He turns back.
Great.
Bacon covered. And he... and the door closes. He heads back into the kitchen.
Severe. What's a terrorist?
Terrorist is someone who is an individual who does acts against a nation who is a part of the, I guess, who does acts against a nation for the sake of causing terror.
Similar then to a bandit or a rebel.
Yes, I suppose so.
And this big Montana person was a terrorist?
Most definitely.
More like a supervillain.
Is that similar to a terrorist?
But worse.
Like a super villain. Is that like a super terrorist?
But worse.
So the hologram is standing there watching the conversation, and he's like, "You want to sit down and have the soup? It's gonna get cold." And he reaches into his pocket and kind of looks like a data pad. And he's like, "Is this everybody?"
Yes.
I don't know if I trust this soup. It might be poisoned since they're terrorists, or I mean supervillains. Well, they work with supervillains.
Illumination.
He walks over to the soup
Uh-oh.
and reaches down and goes to grab it, but he doesn't grab it. But when he pulls back up, you can see a holographic picture of the soup, and he's just like, "Oh, it's all right. What are you waiting for?"
Illumination Boy. If this ship was under the control of terrorists, then wouldn't that mean that the supervillain might try to sabotage the ship for anyone who might find it?
There might be a bomb inside somewhere.
They seem to be able to control ghosts as well as golems.
Has anybody seen the chairman? The guest of honor?
I have not.
Well, things can't get started until he gets here. Just let me know. He just seems like he reaches down again on his holographic data pad, just pressing a button, just looking.
I guess Xavier would go over and attempt try smell the soup, and then if it's passable, drink it down.
I mean, it's no Felix whiz, but it's fine.
So yeah, so she'll start eating the soup.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
So you didn't die? I thought the soup was poisoned.
It is pretty good. I mean, worth trying anyway.
Okay. I'll pick it up and just walk around the ship eating it.
Okay, so you're walking around amongst these tables and chairs and stuff. Nobody's in here except you guys.
Yep.
Just let me know when he gets here.
Why are we sitting here eating soup and talking with this strange ghost? we came here and we found that this vessel has a bunch of bad food in it, as well as golems and specters of some kind. That's why we're here. Now that we found out, it's time for us to be leaving again. Tell Cyclops what we found.
Yeah, I mean, what are we supposed to actually do here, Kevin? Like, what? Now that we're here,
How about we like rip off one of the heads of one of these guys, maybe that robot over there, and we'll bring it back. Pretty
why?
sure Cyclops will like that. Well, so one of your friends obviously died outside, so we can just say that we killed the rebel or the bad guy who killed him, and that's the chef over there.
Why would we need to lie or try and deceive him?
Well, we don't know who actually killed his friend.
I have a feeling the vessel was trapped in some way. That's why I was able to deactivate the armed button.
I believe, if I recall, he said that we were just going to do, he wanted to see what was here. There was reconnaissance.
Yeah, but there's nothing here. I mean, maybe this place could be used for scrap, or, I mean, but I mean, I've accessed the programming of the hologram and the robots. There's not much here of any real use.
Are there any armor or weapons or medical supplies or non-rotten food supplies on this vessel?
The machine, the hologram looks up, and you kind of like looking around, and one of the panels on the side of this meeting room opens, and these little tiny like droids come out on wheels. 3 of them come out. 3 of them start to fan out into the room. And he's like, whoa, wait. He's not even here yet. Is Jero's here? And these 3 like droids they fan out like on either side of the, like making almost like a triangle.
My hand moves towards one of my arrows and just stays there. Who are these little gremlin things?
Robots.
Yeah. What is it that the gremlin thing robot things are doing?
They come out of some panel and they just go to a set position in the room, like on the floor that with the mosaic tile. They go to 3 separate positions equally from each other.
Wow.
Can Skrillex attempt to access their programming to get a sense of what they're about to do?
Yeah.
Nine.
So these are you see that they are presentation award droids, and they each have a specific item they're supposed to present. One has got some kind of bracelet. The other one's got some kind of medal they're supposed to give out, and the other one has an instrument.
So apparently, whatever this is, they have enough money to have droids specifically just for gift giving.
What type of gift?
Then
It's fine, you can talk over me. Technically, you can't hear anything I'm saying either way.
they must have stolen a lot of money from Sindhu. Those very evil men and women.
If you're not stealing, you ain't trying. The hologram steps down where these machines are, these little androids, and he starts looking at him. He's like, he's not here yet. He's not here yet. You need to go back inside. You're going to ruin the surprise.
Well, we're going to surprise you because the senator is here, and I point at Irann. He's underneath that suit.
He kind of walks over and looks at him.
Senator?
Are you sure?
Yes. Can I deceive this robot?
The hologram? You want to deceive the hologram? Yes. Yeah, I like this. Go for it. That would be talk roll.
Maybe? Yeah.
Deuce the hologram quickly.
9? Yeah.
Seems legit.
You know, I'm drawing a blank in my memory, Banks. You lost weight.
I'm just going to turn to Illumination Boy.
I think he has. And I pat him on his chest.
Let the ceremonies begin. And he hits the buttons, and the droids start to spin around. Lights start to come off out of the ceiling and kind of move around, and music starts to play.
Whoa.
And he starts, the hologram starts to walk around like, what is this? Not much of a crowd. He kind of taps you on the shoulder. Sorry, the turnout wasn't much, but hey, at least you're here.
Mm-hmm.
At least you're here.
Help.
You've got this.
Well, I guess we have to see what unfolds now.
The door opens, and the other android comes through with a big plate and starts putting big bowls of chicken wings that are bacon covered, bacon bits on the tables.
How rotten is it? Just maggots.
Salmonella.
And then he reaches in. He's got like a pitcher, and he starts pouring out Tootsie Rolls onto each of the tables.
Okay.
And then he turns and leaves.
This is very decadent.
How wealthy are these people?
It is the food of evil.
I've never heard of chicken referred to in that way. Are you referring to the little brown things that look like small poop?
Yes, those things. Those things. Those brown poop. They might as well be poop.
Disgusting. Well, Illumination Boy, what exactly is happening here?
Oh, you just gotta pretend you're the senator. And maybe we'll get some awards or something. I don't know.
What is a senator? Is that like a general or a king or a duchess?
I think they're a politician or something like that.
So like a charlatan or a courtier?
Yes. I have no idea what you're talking about. I just say yes. That's it.
Okay, where am I supposed to sit then?
Is there like a very extravagant looking chair?
Yeah, there would be.
And I just point at that.
What
You
do
can
I
sit
just
there, Senator.
I just sit here and act important or something?
Yes.
Okay.
Just start commanding people. Tell them to do things if somebody comes in.
Okay. I will go to the chair and sit.
So each of the little robots comes, like the first one's kind of like right in front of the chair, and it opens up, and it's got some kind of bracelet inside, and the hologram walks over and he's like, yeah, I'm not picking up this thing. And he looks to the three of you, not to the senator. Want to help me out here?
Yes, I'll help.
Okay. So it's this really ornate, looks gold, looks like a bracelet.
I'll just hold on to it.
Who
do I
I
give it
wouldn't
to?
trust this guy. And he's like, hand it to the senator.
Here you go, Mr. Senator. And I just put it on the table. Yep.
And then so they all these robots kind of rotate. So the next one comes in front. And it opens up and it's a ukulele.
Hell yeah. And I hand the ukulele. Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
We heard you're a big fan of Wonderwall.
Play that on you.
Then it rotates again. It opens, and you see the hologram kind of look around. He's like, he whispers over to you, Illumination Boy. He's like, have you seen Big Montana? He's supposed to present this.
Yes, I have. He's over there, underneath that suit. And I point at Skrillex.
What?
Surprise!
Come on. Give me a talk roll.
Kevin, what are you doing?
A big talk roll for Big Montana.
2 of these. A 10. All right.
Tell you guys are full of surprises. I guess we'll have to roll with it. Wow, Big Montana. He walks over to you, Skrillex. Like, tries to knock on you, but you can hear the noise. It's kind of strange. He like hits you, and it sounds like he's knocking on it, but he's physically not hitting it. You in there, Big Montana? You slimmed down, haven't you?
That's offensive.
I think some Tootsie Rolls are missing. Well, you're up, and he points to the medal.
I'm up for what?
You're you got to present the senator the medal. Come on, you're the one who organized this whole thing.
No.
Oh.
What?
Goes, oh! Oh, the humanity.
I think Big Montana's been distracted by a bacon covered chicken. Sorry.
Sure, let's go with that.
He walks over and taps you on the shoulder, Irann. That's all right. I've heard he's real moody.
I
A
can
man
just
of few
see-
words. I love it.
Just this full plate helmet just going.
Man of few words. Well, he looks at you, Illumination Boy. Would you do the honors?
Yes, I will. And I grab the medal and
Yeah.
I put it on.
It's
the
this
chairman.
big, obnoxious, Flavor Flav style size medal.
Has it got like a spinner on it?
Yeah, it's got a spinner. It's got the
Oh,
big.
nice.
It's got the chicken wing slash. What's it got on it? What is it? It's the.
Cross chicken wings of justice.
Yeah, it's got the cross chicken wing and Tootsie Roll, and it says stay strong, my children. And it spins around.
Oh.
And then and the maitre d's like, presented to Senator Chairman Jaros for all the outstanding work in preserving the lights in the room suddenly start to go dim, and you hear a noise from the three robots. There's a clicking noise, and they start to fill the room with green gas.
Oh shit.
I just screamed to Zavir, I knew it was a cursed amulet the minute I saw it.
Good job, Kevin. You just activated an assassination attempt.
Yep. I'd like to start running the minute I see gas.
Yeah.
Can Skrillex's sensors try to discern what kind of gas it is and if it's toxic as
yes,
it seems?
Yes, it's poison gas.
Okay. Yeah, we need to get out of here.
Let's go.
So when I was doing my hacking, none of this came out in the programming at all?
No.
Okay. If I try to access the programming now, is there any possibility of trying to find these directives and stop them?
Yeah, you can make a program roll, yes.
Okay. It's an 8. If I need to, I'm fine with using my hustle point.
Okay.
You know what? I'm just going to use the hustle point.
Why not?
If this would have happened if Illumination Boy had just played Wonderwall on that ukulele.
I got a 10.
So as you begin to look at the programming, and you realize that whoever this Herald of Zeus is some sort of program, and it is overriding everything. It's like a virus, and it's just duplicating and it's just overriding all the systems.
Okay. Do I recognize that name, Herald of Zeus?
You probably heard of him. He is a very famous or infamous programmer that he treated his works like works of art. So he was very eclectic, and he would pretty much sell to whomever would appreciate his works.
Okay, so Skrillex would know that information.
Yeah.
Are my firewalls enough to stop the virus from spreading to my systems now that I'm connected to them?
Yeah, you've
Okay.
rolled high enough each time that you would have prevented that.
Okay. can I run Spacebot, virus detector and cleaner?
Yes, if you wish.
Or Max Spacey?
Okay.
But don't use
All
that
right.
one. It's actually a virus in disguise.
Oh, right.
It comes from Windows.
Or Space Route. I could do Space Route.
Sporting antivirus.
Okay, so yeah, you could run that program.
Okay. That one's an 8.
Okay, yeah, you begin to run that program to, and what is that supposed to do?
It is basically an antivirus program.
Okay.
Which, if it's Herald of Zeus, I don't think it will be really effective. But maybe Skrillex would hope to at least slow it down. I know Herald of Zeus. Skrillex is probably not as familiar.
Okay. So I don't know if Skrillex would need to make a save, but everybody else give me a physical save for the gas.
Physical.
We only get one hustle point, correct?
Correct.
Shit, nat 1.
Time to die.
Yeah. Well, that was fast.
Sorry, Senator.
I am the Senate.
I severe failed.
I passed.
So my suit kind of acts like a vac suit. Would that be enough, or would the gas penetrate?
I mean, I would say at least for the first few rounds you could, and then after a while the filters probably would be overwhelmed.
Right. Okay.
So everybody takes 3 damage except for Irann. It takes 6. Because you take a big old gulp of this. You guys just kind of like hacking and coughing in this room.
Oh, what happens if you saved? You still take 3?
No, you don't take anything.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're good.
We need to get that out of here.
Get to the door.
So get up and run to the door.
So the hologram starts to walk towards the door to cut you off. And he's like, this is quite a shocking development. As he says that, you can see like bolts of electrical energy start to shoot through his body. And he begins to reach out to like grab you.
Oh boy.
If you want to give me an evasion roll.
I do. And I totally failed that one.
Oh dear.
It's just like it's like real bad static electricity. You take 1 point of damage as he zaps you.
Get your hands off me.
You
That's what they all say at first.
Wait a second.
Hey, hon.
Peter, is there something you'd like to discuss with the group?
Can Skrillex just delete the maitre d'?
One does not actually delete the maitre d'.
I would, yeah. You rolled high enough the first time. I'll give you another roll for that.
Okay.
Alt F4.
Kill command.
Delete system 32.
9.
Good old kill 9.
Yep.
You didn't delete him, but you see the electricity is gone. Like he looks all dejected.
They're like my ex-husband.
Have you turned
Had
his
it in me,
comedy off
but
as
not
well?
anymore.
All right.
What?
Let's get to the doors.
Yeah, we're leaving now.
So
All right, you
like,
get to the door. You can see that it does not open as it did before. It is locked.
So like the front, like is this like the door to the room, like where we were at, or like the door to outside?
This is the door to the room that leads to like that hallway where.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And it's locked.
Does
Kick
it
the
look-
door.
You gonna kick the door?
Kick the door. Yeah.
With which foot you using?
The bobble foot. The new foot.
Superfoot.
Give me an exert roll.
It's a strong foot.
Take my strong foot, child. 9.
Yeah, you put a dent in the door.
Nice.
Do
Well,
I see
somebody else help me out here.
a
Preferably-
crowbar or fire axe anywhere? Peter?
No.
No. Okay, I'm gonna go with Illumination Boy's idea then. Kicking down a door, I guess.
All right.
Can I help, and maybe instead of kicking it down, we try to grasp the edges and pull it apart? Or is it a door that pulls apart, or is it like a sphincter where it shuts, or or does it like just rise up from like the floor, or does it close like how is it open or close?
The importance of doors, even in these games.
I don't like doors. Part of my backstory is my mother was killed by a door. So I have a vendetta against
So
doors.
it looks like this, and it goes to the side.
Okay. Is there a way to grasp the edge, or does it go into the?
Yeah, it goes into the wall. So, but you could
Okay.
try to get your hands like around the lip of it if you and try to pull it that way, maybe.
Okay. So I would help Irann, but I'd recommend here help me pull it. Don't just kick it.
All right.
Okay. Oh, I think it was helping too. That's 11 plus 1 plus 3, so 14.
Yeah, you guys are like pulling on it. You can see it's starting to move a little bit, like whatever mechanism there is, it's moving. Everybody give me another physical save.
That's a fail with 4.
The save.
Pass.
You failed to take 1 poison damage as it's.
Oh.
All right, Zavir, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna pull out my monoblade knife and try to stab this hologram.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
A 6.
You go to stab him, and he just kind of moves out of the way. He's like, "You're hostile on a first date."
Does it have a AC less than 15? Less than
Yeah.
or equal to. So it takes 1 shock damage.
Okay, so it blinks for a second, comes back.
That was emotional damage. It was shock that you tried to hurt it.
I see this relationship's going to take a lot more work.
This relationship would never work out, even if you were a decent gentleman.
Wait. She's a lesbian?
All right, so what are you guys doing this turn? Working on the door?
I mean, if it's continuing to move, I would continue to help Irann.
Okay. Give me a roll with a bonus die. What are you doing, Illumination Boy?
I'm keeping an eye on this hologram who keeps on trying to hit on my to-be wife. So I'm staring him down right now.
What'd you get?
On the door.
11.
Yeah, you with Strelix's help, you manage. It gets to a certain point that just swings open. So it's you and Skrillex are in the front. You can see that the cook is there, and he's like, "Can't stand the help around here." And he's got like some paring knives in his hand, and he starts throwing them. You two can give me 2 evasion rolls if you wish.
Nope, that's a 5.
What if I don't wish?
What if I have no wish? What if I'm living in misery every day?
So we give you 2 evasion rolls each, or just
just one each.
Okay. I failed.
Okay, you failed too, Josh.
Yep.
You take 2 damage.
I must ask, are these just normal everyday throwing knives or cutting knives?
That's right, because you got armor.
Yes.
Okay, so it just bounces, and you're in a back. So is yours an armored suit too?
It technically counts as similar to woven body armor.
Okay. So yeah, they just clank off both of you. One hits you in the chest, Skrillex. The other hits you in the leg.
I just turn to Skrillex and go,
All right. Well, how sturdy does the chef bot look?
How sturdy? How big a robot is he?
how thick is the...
How big a boy are you?
Is he like that one chef who works at the White House who's this big buff guy, ex-soldier? Or is he like, you know...
Is it something that Skrillex might be able to just kind of swat away?
No. It would be probably an even fight.
Okay. So if it's an even fight, Skrillex would take an unfair advantage by trying to simultaneously hit it while trying to hack it, continuing with the program hacking and stuff that he's doing.
Okay. So you're gonna try to hack into it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like this is the most hacking any of the games we've had in this universe.
So far.
Yeah.
We can get you
First
some more.
time we've ran into technology.
8.
So you get in there, you realize that whatever this virus is infecting him as well.
Okay.
And beginning to rewrite everything.
All right. Well, Skrillex would at least try to put himself between the chef and everybody else so that there's a clear path for them to get out. Since, they have to deal with smoke, this poison gas too, in addition to all of this.
Okay. All right, so Zavir and Illumination Boy, what are you guys doing?
I'm going to go past the chef towards the other door and try and open it.
Okay. I'm not going to find what I'm looking for in that book. Hello. Give me an exert roll. Give me an exert roll.
You need to use the 5e book, Peter. That's where all the stuff for my character is. That's a 9.
All right. So as you go run by, he grabs your arm, and you're grappled with him.
Hey. Let go, you asshole. You can't understand me anyway, so it doesn't matter. Fucking golems. I am the Senate.
Xavier is going to follow into the kitchen.
Okay.
And if she ran in and saw that Irann was being grappled or like being held by this robot, she would stow her knife and pull out her laser pistol and take a shot at it.
Okay, good.
Take a shot every time you take a shot.
Oh man, that's a 19.
Nice. That's a hit.
It does 3 damage.
Okay. So yeah, you blast it. Give me a D20 roll. Counts for this thing too.
Two.
Make a new character?
No. Let's go. Oh. You blast it in its leg, it kind of buckles a little bit. But it's still holding on to Xavier. I mean, not Irann. Skrillex.
Can I try to break this grapple that it's got on Irann?
Mm-hmm.
Exert, or how do you want to do it?
Yeah, we'll do opposed exert rolls.
Okay.
Western robots have a grapple all over Iran right now.
I had a 7.
Yeah, you managed to break it.
Okay. He will then turn to Irann and say, "Go!" and continue trying to clear the chef bot from Xavier and Kevin.
Okay. Illumination Boy.
So I run up. I after I give my death glare to the maitre d', I eventually walk into the other room and everyone's just running past the robot right now. Yeah.
Skrillex has broken its grapple and ran past it.
Okay. I'll just keep running. Yep. I'll do the Naruto run.
Okay. Give me an exert roll.
Okie dokie. 5.
So you're running, and there's all these there's a couple pots and pans and stuff still on the floor. It's kind of a little bit uneven, but you managed to run. You didn't fall over. but it's a little bit harder than you anticipated.
Okay.
All right, since we're doing this kind of out of habit, let's do an initiative roll. We'll just go ahead and do that. So I need one person to roll. I will roll. Oh, okay.
6 question mark?
Okay, I will go first.
I failed us all. I'm sorry, everyone. I'll be the first to go down.
You wish.
I do.
So it takes its mannequin hand and is there anything on Skrillex's mech that can be pulled? Like, is there a compartment that he comes out of that's obvious or no?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of his mech looks a lot like the one in my background.
Okay.
So it wouldn't be that thing where the head looks like. It would be somewhat below that.
Like at the chest?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll do an opposed grapple roll as it tries to grab that front panel.
Okay. Ooh, 6.
That is what I rolled. So he doesn't get a hold of it. He's close, but you're just, managed to push him off.
If he's going to start doing that, Skrillex is going to bust out his combat rifle, which is shoulder mounted, and start blasting him point blank while holding him.
Okay.
So I don't know if there's is there any kind of penalty or anything for doing like a burst fire in melee?
Technically, you can't do it. It has to be a pistol, one-handed weapon in order to do it. I'm not sure how it works with your shoulder weapon. I think it's a -4 or -2.
Yeah, I'll just go with -4. You can shoot it.
Okay. So 16 -4, so that's 12.
So you're firing like really close, but he's moving out of the way. You're just blasting the shit behind him, hitting the pots and pans, and
okay.
He looks a little bit distressed that you've now kind of wrecked some of his equipment.
Would he like to rage?
Yeah. All right. What else y'all do?
I'm going to try opening the door if I can make it there.
You can see that the door is locked.
Can I do an exert to try to pull it open? Like the other one.
Okay.
Ooh, 4 and 3, so 7.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult.
Yeah, it's hard.
Are these doors powered by, like, are they powered, like, or are they just like rolly doors?
No, they're powered. There's some kind of power going on.
Okay. Is it my turn?
It could be, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna take this turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna run up to the door,
Yep.
and like touch it and use a hustle point to use some of my glow powers to sort of activate like the electricity inside of it.
All right, I like it. Yep.
Yeah, so I touch the door, and then you start to see like lights sort of like all on my body start to shine and everything light up, and then all like these like, I don't know, electricity things sort of just zap down the door and it flicks open.
There you go. Goes
I move
flying
my
open.
minute I see that, I move away from the door because I'm in full plate. And electricity and I are not friends.
All right, the door flies open. Severe.
Severe is going to run out the door. As far as she can make it. 20 meters, which would be.
Okay, so you're running
to get. Yeah, because I walked into the kitchen room, shot at the robot, the chef bot, and then so whatever 20 meters is towards the front door.
All right. I think everybody's gone, right? So back to initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
Are we rolling against this?
So somebody rolls for you guys, not Josh.
Yeah, got it. I got
Senator does not approve.
it. Number 5.
All right. Roll again. I got a 5 as well.
Number 3.
All right. Give me a grapple check, Skrillex. I mean, exert, as he tries to grab your whatever.
Just to grab you whatever. Yeah.
Yep, grab your whatever he can reach.
6.
Yeah, no, he's flailing around. He's too concerned about the damage that's happened to the kitchen. The maitre d' is in the door that is open, looking at you guys. He's like, "Hey, chef, it's time for that special order." And he's reaching down, like, looks like he's pressing buttons on a pad.
Has the smell of gas been in this room long?
You guys are up.
Is the ghost in front of us, or is he?
No, he's. I mean,
By the other door?
Skrillex may have seen him,
Okay.
or at least heard him. The rest of you guys probably wouldn't have heard him.
So everybody ran out?
Yeah, they're all
So it's
close to the door right now. It's just you.
Okay.
I'm going to turn towards where Skrillex is, still being grappling with the guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pull out my bow and I'm going to shoot an arrow at him
Okay.
to try and save Skrillex. That's a 15 total.
All right.
Now, I should note, this is a primitive weapon, so I'm not
Yes.
sure if this will actually do anything.
All right. Roll damage.
That's 8.
Okay. Now I want you to roll a d20.
Nat 20. My God, if I were playing D&D, this would be great.
So an arrow goes whizzing by you, Skrillex, and hits this his mannequin's head and goes clean right into it. And his eye, you see the lights flicker again, and he just.
Perfect. Can I then throw the robot into the other room with the maitre d'?
Yeah, yes, you can.
Okay. Do you need an exert for that?
No, you can just do it. You just pick him up and
Okay.
chuck him.
Do I have enough of an action to then try and use a programming check to shut the door?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Okay. $14.
Yeah, I mean, the maitre d' tries to move out of the way, but he can't really as the robot is thrown into the room and kind of crumples and rolls to the ground. He flickers a couple seconds. He's like, "Hey, don't leave for that special," and then the door closes.
Yeah. We should run. The maitre d' was talking about some special dish, probably another trap or explosion. And he's saying this while he's like full on running, like just through his speakers, just he's full sprint.
All right. So everybody give me an exert roll as you guys are getting the hell out of Dodge.
If the button is red in the middle of the door, click it, or it will be armed.
I got a 5.
Got a
16.
Got a 7.
Okay. I got 5. What? 7?
9.
Yep.
Okay.
16.
Okay. So you guys are all climbing up. Like, yeah, that's right. You're using the rope. Yeah, you're climbing up out of this thing. So who's first?
I believe Zavir was in front of everyone else. Would that be correct? Because Illumination Boy opened the door and then you ran the 20 meters. But we can make it in 10 meters, so that would put you 10 plus 10.
Yeah, so yeah, I guess Zavir would be in front then.
Yeah, I would probably be coming up at the tail.
He came from behind.
Okay, so the order is Zavir, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Zavir, and you rolled a 7, right?
Yep.
Okay, who's next?
Probably me, Illumination Boy. I got a 9.
Okay. Okay. And then
Irann.
Irann and Skrillex.
And finally Iraq.
All right. So you guys are climbing out. Message coming to Skrillex. So as you guys are just, Zavir, you get up to the top, and I would assume you're helping Illumination Boy get out. And Illumination Boy, I don't know if he turns and helps anybody or not. Or just hug Zavir some more. You're just pulling everybody out. Skrillex, you hear this as you're leaving in the. And there is a beep and a loud boom. And everybody gives me an innovation roll.
Uh-oh.
No.
Yes, just barely succeeded.
I got this many.
Ah, nice.
I
got a nat 20.
Oof.
Okay, Zavir rolled a nat 20. Yeah, you're clear.
Rolled a nat 1.
Really?
I got nat 20 and then I got nat 1. It's a very balanced dice I'm rolling today.
Illumination Boy, what did you get?
I got the number to pass.
What number is that?
14.
Okay, Skrillex.
I passed as well. I got a 13 out of 12.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Would this be considered the equivalent of a hand grenade explosion or less?
Nah, demo charge.
Damn it. Not immune to
Roll
that.
out them D10s.
I was about to say, this is just going to go literally right through me.
What a great session for Brendan and Josh to come back only to die.
It's okay, I'll be fine, said no one ever about this.
And of course, Zavir will be fine because she can just regenerate her body now.
Can regenerate everyone's body.
Unless we're completely non-existent anymore.
Actually,
What, do you just need an arm or something, and you can just regen the rest of the body?
All right, so Zavir, you take no. There's a loud boom, and the whole ground erupts, and blow, and like pieces of earth and everything fly into the air. Skrillex is thrown in the air as he's the last one there. You take 5 damage, Skrillex.
Okay.
You fall to the ground.
Has anybody ever seen Army of Darkness?
Yes.
I'm picturing at the end when the evil Ash skeleton is on the catapult, flying, circling end over end through the air.
I like to think I take no damage from the explosion, but Skrillex coming up behind me is what deals all the damage to me.
Yeah, you're struck, Zavir. You just move deftly out of the way, taking no damage. Illumination Boy, you take 5. As you land on the ground. Irann, you take 16 damage.
Yep, I'm down.
As you are clipped by Skrillex coming, who's blasted out of the hole, and then you are hit with the explosion, pieces of metal.
This isn't like D&D where if you take massive damage, which is more than your total HP, you're instantly dead, right?
Oh, you blow off body parts.
I don't know.
Have we got some mic rules here?
I don't know the rules to it.
All right, so Irann, give me a D20. Give me a D20 roll.
Okay, that's 4.
Okay, good. You didn't roll a 20. I mean, you didn't roll a 1, so that's good.
Give me time.
So wait, are you at 0?
Oh, I'm way beyond 0.
So yeah, there's a big hunk of metal other than Skrillex laying on the ground.
Did I come out of the ship or did I fall back down when the explosion finished?
Yeah, you're laying on the ground. Everybody's out of the ship.
Oh, okay.
There's like a big crater there now.
Yeah, so Peter, just making sure I have your rules correct, then Josh would need to make a con save.
Yeah, I had him made a well, technically it's not con, it's whatever that other one is. Physical save.
Physical save.
Yeah, he rolled a 4, so
Okay.
he's got.
Fail, but...
It's a good start.
Yeah. It's okay, I'll be fine. We have Zavir here to save me.
All right,
And Illumination Boy.
Zavir. I assume you're going to go help. Unless
yeah.
you're
So did you say I take 5 damage?
You took none. You rolled a natural 20. You took
None.
no damage somehow.
Yeah. Yes. So I was able to. I got out, and Skrillex and Irann are both down for the count.
No, Skrillex is fine. Skrillex is a bit beat up, and sparking a little bit, but otherwise fine.
Okay. So yeah,
you wouldn't necessarily know that though, because he's kind of the mech is just kind of sitting still, because inside the mech he was doing the whole Star Trek.
That's right.
So he got his bell rung pretty good inside.
Is Illumination Boy hurt at all?
I am at half health. I'm good.
Not screaming on the floor, holding your leg like a soccer player.
Kevin, get by him. Skrillex, if you want to, I guess you could stay there. You're fine. And I'm going to spend. I've been waiting to use this, so I'm excited. I'm going to commit effort for the day, so that I can activate my tissue integrity field. So I will go up to Irann and I'll do my psychic sucker, but anybody who's within 10 meters can get that same healing.
Whoa.
I blew my nose so hard your tissue integrity field broke.
But if you don't want it, you don't have. If you don't want to take the system strain, you don't have to.
So I don't have to take this, right?
Healing. You don't have to.
I'm gonna have Skrillex not take it because it wouldn't be appropriate anyway. He needs repairs. He's not really physically harmed too much.
Now, how does psychic...
Man, does this thing own...
How much strain am I gonna cop?
All of it.
It's one. It's one.
Oh, it's
per
just
time.
one. Okay. All right. Cool.
So that's 5 hit points.
Right.
And that would bring you back to bring Irann back to consciousness.
Now, I don't remember in this game, or Peter, with the rules you're using, that does bring me back to consciousness with 10 HP, correct? Or does it, how does it function in your version of the rules?
What did you get? 10 back?
You should have got 5.
Yeah, you're at 10. You just have negatives until you take a rest.
Okay.
-2 on all your rolls, right?
Right.
I won't notice the difference.
Wow, Sophia, this is amazing.
She moves slightly away from Kevin.
I creep closer.
Kevin is just an HR nightmare.
He's Kevin is like a worse Milton. But would you like more?
Save your spell slots for now.
I am not held by the same limitations as your will.
Very powerful. If you have any other healing you can offer, that would be great, but check on the others first.
So you can get 7.
Oh boy. How much system strain do you get from dying, Peter, in your game?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I wrote that down. I'll have to look into that. There should be some, I would assume. My first thought is 2 points, but let's just go with 2 points for now. Is it more? It doesn't mention it?
I don't know.
System strain. Oh, yeah, never mind.
System strain can also come from taking drugs and things in this game, so I assume that there would be something from dropping to 0 HP. I'm not sure.
Yeah, let's just say 2 points.
Okay. And how many points of strain did I take from your heals?
2 now, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so only 2.
2.
Okay.
Yeah, you get another 7 back.
Okay, excellent. Thank you.
And I just
Almost
realized
a
that my macro was wrong. I never
Uh-oh.
updated it for level 2.
God damn it.
It's all right.
You had one job.
Nice.
After a few minutes, Skrillex begins coming back online, and he pushes himself up, and he says to everybody, so that was an assassination attempt, and there was a message that was sent just before the explosion. This was a job by Sindum and Jagger Fels, and the virus that overloaded the program was from what is it?
The Herald of Zeus.
Herald of Zeus. So, who I'm not sure if you're familiar. He's an artisanal virus developer.
Is a virus something like an enchantment spell?
I don't know what an enchantment spell is, but it's something that is not good for computers.
Computers.
Yeah, computers.
Like a statistician?
Holy shit, Irann, what are you talking about?
You are really not from around here.
Don't tell me you're from one of those backwards worlds that uses an abacus.
Those I'm familiar with, yes.
Holy. Jagger Fels. And he's using it in the same way that somebody would say, Jesus Christ.
So essentially what happened is we fell into a trap for these demons who were then supposed to be stopped by this Sindum people.
We are from Sindum.
So you're demon hunters.
Yes.
No, we're not. we don't hunt demons. We're just trying to get back to our camp and make sure that everything's okay.
The Illumination Boy said that this supervillain was similar to a demon or a monster, so that means that if you're trying to defeat these evil things, you're fighting demons, essentially.
Evil, I don't know. Difference of opinion, sure. I wouldn't call certainly a criminal.
So you're bounty hunters?
And no, we're just in a shitty situation trying to get back home.
I think a lot of people here understand that exact situation.
I sort of like superheroes. That's what we are.
Peter, was it like a mechanical voice that provided the message, or was it a recording of Jagger Fels? And would Skrillex know the difference? Have we actually heard Jagger Fels broadcasts?
Yes, it would have been his voice. Yes, that would be his style.
All right. Yeah, because the enjoy asshole part made me think this is definitely Jagger Fels. Yeah, you guys. So the exact message was for everybody else. This assassination is courtesy of Sindum and Jagger Fels. Enjoy, asshole.
Have a nice day.
So then I would clarify that the message was a direct recording from Jagger.
Who is this Fels person you keep referring to? Some deity?
Yes.
Ah, he is the god you follow?
Of sorts.
He's our leader.
He is the leader. And to some, he is.
So he's like a prophet then.
Definitely, Kreig would probably consider Jagger to be some kind of godlike, divine thing.
Would he be able to get me home?
Where's home?
Totec?
Is that something that Skrillex would be familiar with, or would be in the database of known worlds?
You could make a no roll.
Nine.
So Totec is often referred to as some sort of god to these primitives that live on L593, and that's what they refer to their planet. He supposedly created the planet, the whole universe, according to him, according to them.
Todek. Oh, so you mean L593?
What's L593?
The world that you call Todek.
If that's your name for my world, then yes. Well, there must be a way to get back from this plane.
It's a planet. We're on a planet. You need to get back to your planet. We're not on a plane. We're not flying.
No, a plane of existence. What do you mean not flying? Not all planes are the plane of elemental air. There are
Plane
many
of
other planes.
existence. You mean like an alternate dimension or reality?
No, a plane. You have the inner planes and the outer planes where the different gods reside and the elemental forces run free.
Jagger, Fels, you really are primitive. Look, none of that shit exists. That's not how the universe is made. There are a bunch of planets floating in a void. Most of them are orbiting stars, which are giant balls of burning plasma created through the gravitational pull of their matter against the nuclear forces of the fusion reactions.
I mean, if only Dr. Henry was here to explain this to you.
You wouldn't want him explaining it. That doesn't make any sense. How else would I be able to access the weave through primitive means then?
What is the weave? You mean your clothes?
No, the magic.
I hope you're wearing clothes under there, because that would scratch.
No, the arcane magic, the weave, where all magic comes from.
You mean psionics?
No magic.
Psychic ability.
Actually, a good question. I probably can't, but just to ask, Peter, would it be possible for me to access any of the spells I would have? Or probably not, based on my class.
I don't know. Do you have spells? Do you want a couple of them? I mean,
well, I have the 5e character sheet I made for this character.
Yeah, you might be able to access them.
I was a ranger. I will try to access Goodberry then. I don't know what I need to do to try to access that.
System strain. Take it.
Yeah. Use one of my spell slots.
You can get spell slots in this world.
I'm a level 2 ranger. I have all the spell slots.
I have all the slots.
You filthy slot. Favorite enemy golems, so I can fight these robots better. Where else would wizards get their magic from if it's some kind of psionic thing?
Effort.
There are some psionics, but they're not nearly as powerful as most of our spellcasters.
Give me a 2d6 roll.
Oh dear.
And add whatever modifier you think is appropriate.
Well, it's a wisdom modifier in 5e, so let's go with that. That works. 11. 5, 5, and 1.
And we're not playing Dragon Age, so you don't get the
Dragon dice.
Dragon dice.
That's what this other d6 is for. Oh, there's my 4. Magic stun point.
So, yeah, as you are trying to do that, you see like these motes of energy kind of move around and fade, and you are holding like one little Goodberry in between your fingers.
What? There's something very wrong with your world. This plane is corrupted somehow.
Keep telling yourself that.
Well, normally I produce 10 of these.
This plane does not. This does not. You exist on a primitive world. This is how life really is.
What do you mean you produce 10 of those?
I create the good berry. It's a healing item and also fills you for an entire day.
You just pulled a berry out of thin air. That seems more like psychic.
More like a magic trick.
Well, it is magic.
Yeah, probably just some sleight of hand that you're passing off as magic. Is that what you mean by magic? Are you a charlatan of some sort?
I think
Not
so.
in the slightest. I'm capable of many other types of spells too.
Okay.
I don't wish to waste my abilities on combat spells when I'm not in combat.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Don't worry, Irann. I will check for head wounds when we get back.
Yeah, I mean, Irann, we got a guy back there, Kreig. He can make a sword out of thin air. So that's not magic. That's psychic.
It isn't done with any psychic at all. It's all magic, though. Through accessing the weave.
You know what? If you want to call it magic, it's no different than, in effect, it's the same thing. Magic, psychic. Still, Kreig makes a sword out of stuff, and Xavier makes things go quickly to healing. It's not magic, but if you want to call it magic, you go ahead. If you want to call red blue and green yellow, if you want to call a pot a sandstone, it doesn't matter. Just be consistent.
I'm being perfectly consistent. Zafir, how do you access your abilities?
I have trained. I studied at the academy, the Sindum Academy for Psionics.
But I mean, what do you do? Do you access a weave around yourself? Do you pierce the veil of the unknowable?
I better check you for head wounds now.
I don't have a head wound. What are you doing?
Xavier's gonna just go up to Irann and start like going through his hair and like looking for
Well, you should probably take off the helmet first.
Yeah, I should take that off.
And suddenly you see this very pretty looking person and 2 long ears.
What the hell?
Oh, I think your
What kind of
that's
ears?
the problem. These ears are longer than they should be. We'll just have to cut them off.
I'll put my helmet back on.
I think I once knew somebody that liked to cut long ears off.
What were you saying? You also would have seen that the ears and the face and everything are very badly cut up and scratched.
The elf that killed Hellweir.
Surprise, motherfucker. What are you trying to do?
I am checking to see if you have something wrong with your head. None of this stuff you say makes sense.
Everything you've said has been completely inconceivable. And what even is this place you have? Ships buried in sand and these motorized vehicle things and your guns, which I've seen here? What is all of this?
This place was supposed to be the start of a new world. A new future for Sindhu.
What do you mean?
But,
you lost your old
But then
fortress?
evil happened.
And then the Fire Nation attacked.
That's right, it did.
These terrorists blew up our planet. Our home.
How would one even destroy a planet? How did you escape?
we happen to be stationed here, researching and looking for a place that could sustain our future.
So this
Resources.
plane or this planet is your military outpost where you're stationed?
More or less.
Essentially.
Then what are you doing out here? Where is your base?
That is where we are trying to get back to. It is a long story.
Will they send another
And we
patrol
have
to
it.
come help you?
No. Probably not.
What type of
There have
commander
been complicating factors that have separated us from our.
And you're currently trying to get back there.
Yes.
Yes, we have managed to return, but it requires the use of non-electronics, with the assumption that our folks back home probably would not know. Besides, we strongly believe that there are enemies that have found their settlement.
More of these supervillains that Illumination Boy has spoken of.
Yes, there's a lot of them on the roads. A lot of evils.
Are they cultists or bandits who follow these supervillains? They're the ones stuck in the roads?
I'm not sure. Bandits, certainly. Cultists, I don't know what this is.
The ones who follow a dark deity like your supervillains.
Sort of like lackeys. These are the supervillains.
Lackeys is the term you have for cultists, then. I see.
Yes.
So, anyways, you can walk. You have probably head wound, but clearly there is a lot to fill you in on. And we have about 9 kilometers to get back, and then we have a long drive still.
Well, we still have the motorcycles, thankfully.
Yes. And we still need to figure out how to get over the bridge.
The bridge.
You'll see it when we
yes.
find it.
Okay.
But that has been our problem.
There's guards on the bridge.
Surely you can defeat them. You're all warriors for this Sindum Guard fellow, correct?
This is a very heavily fortified bridge.
I'm not a warrior. I'm an engineer.
Oh, like an artificer.
I mean, in the traditional sense that I work in artifice and creation of machines and programs, I suppose. Very arcane sort of way of talking, but if that's how you want to describe it. Essentially, I'm just a problem solver, and I make tools to solve problems.
Makes sense.
What are you, Irann? Other than a senator, of course.
I am the Senate. I am a ranger.
Like,
A ranger.
Like you go out onto the range, or you
look up the forest.
Well, I go ahead and I assist the military forces on the Totec. The ape army might have many strong, capable warriors, but they tend to lack subtlety when necessary. As such, there's a great number of levies from the human and elf kingdoms.
Say, ape army?
Yes.
Okay.
They're the leaders of Totec, the apes.
You worship an ape?
No, I don't worship an ape, though they'd like everyone to. But the leaders on the planet are apes. They're the dominant species.
Right. I just look at this video, I'm like,
Have I
definitely head wounds.
has they ever heard of like an ape species or an ape civilization? Is that like common knowledge or like legends or like
Yeah,
myth?
probably more of a legend. Probably, I mean, you probably heard of ape species, but you know, a whole civilization that's kind of far fetched.
Right.
I think that explosion hurt you a little too much.
I think we will there's a lot of information. This is new. We need time to digest.
Understandable. Until then, we should worry about getting back to your fortress.
Yes.
Is the Lord Fels there?
Not that we are aware of.
Perhaps there will be a preacher or a cleric there who can communicate with him for me.
Do you have mayhaps? He is not very nice, though. I would not to put much faith in him. He is a pretty salty character.
How strange. Most gods try to be magnanimous in their dealings with others.
You will find no such thing in this world. Rather, in this new expanse upon existence of life as you know it.
Well, I need to leave as swiftly as I can then and return home. Very well, shall we be off then?
Autobots roll out.
Yes. On that note, we can end the session as you guys head back to the rally point and Cyclops' gang with the smoldering wreckage behind you. Did you grab any of that stuff from there, the metal and all that stuff? Okay.
I assume we've got it all.
I have the bracelet and
The metal, yeah.
the ukulele.
Yeah.
Illumination Boy didn't even get to put the metal on me.
That's right. I just hold on to that one.
All right. All right, guys. I appreciate it.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Good to get back into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Illumination Boy, what's a bot?
A bot.
I understand auto, but what's a bot?
Don't worry
That's
about
fun.
it.
I will see you all 2 weeks and some of you sooner than that.